Rap. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hello everyone, this is Moth. Tonight we are... thanks for the pets. Tonight we are streaming more corru.observer. As I promised, we are returning to corru.observer. I was waiting for... Ow! Ow! We are back to observe the corru. We were waiting for new content. We were waiting for new content to drop so we could watch, observe the corru, you know. Since last time we streamed, oh, Celine. Since last time we streamed, there were two content updates. The first of which I didn't stream because it was an addition to episode 2. So now we have episode 3 and an addition to episode 2 that should have like a few extra minutes. So I will give me a second. Okay, sorry, Celine had to blow her nose. Yes, I was always saying. So this episode 3 is supposed to be quite a bit long. So this stream may be more than 3 hours. It may be 4 hours. It may be 5 hours. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to make it be as fast as we can go. But you know, I will. For your information, you need to do the addition to episode 2 before going to episode 3, or you will have to restart the memory. Oh, okay, I'll do it. I will do it. Let me pop, capturing the browser. Aha, there's the browser. Full of nothing. Oh shit, Pokemon. Pop. I don't even know what a Pokemon is. Oh, you have to do Pocket Start to get your starter Pokemon. You got a Moth. Holy shit! Good. You got a Moth. Good for you. Nice, good starter. Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. I'm gonna put myself over here. No, don't bug me, please. Ah! Put corru.observer on the screen. And it's in full screen. Okay. There's apparently some entirely new music for episode 3, which I'm very excited for, because the music for this game is wonderful, and the episode 2 music especially. Oh, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch the ball toy. Well, here we go. corru.observer, a game that is also very good at destroying my frame rate. Hey buddy, good to see you. Was just checking the activity over the last night. This is pretty similar to what I saw when Funfriend fixed the first part of the collapse. I'll bet the next part of it is ready to view. Judging by the amount of activity, this is probably a larger one. 500 gigabyte stream, let's go! No, please. Let's hope it stays under 50. So sorry if you still think the framing device sucks. Lol, go on in. Also, I was curious after work the other day. Started looking... Oh yeah, episode 3 will absolutely destroy my frame rate. Oh! Started looking at old news and video archives from the collapse from when the collapse happened. Remember when videos were all on one side? That must have been nice. Anyway, didn't find anything too groundbreaking. You just had some observations if you want to hear them when you got a minute. But right now we gotta go get you back into it. I know it's only been a few days with... oh, sorry, I'm blocking text. Moving to the other side. Beep. I know it's only been a few days, but people are starting to ask questions about how this one is going. I've been stalling, but you know, not sure how long that's gonna work. Whether it's a matter of weeks or even days. What we have is probably already a bombshell. But I don't want to turn this thing until... I don't want to turn this thing in until it's nuclear. Okay. Oh boy. Let's talk to Moth. He says he has... They say they have some extra stuff about this job. Nothing here. Just make sure... Ah, thoughts on the collapse? What do you think of the collapse? You said you had some thoughts. Oh yeah. So, I always thought it was a tragedy. Especially since it was the cap on the golden age of human and obelisk relations. Like, truly golden age, but man, looking back at the news from those days makes me so sad. Videos, news, everything. Everyone felt like everything was going to change. And I mean, things did change, but I'm talking about space age change. Apparently everybody really thought we will be exploring the stars with the obelisk. Like, they will uplift us or whatever. Alright, I'm off topic, and I haven't even gotten to the topic yet. Basically, when the collapse started happening, people reported some truly strange events with obelisk machines. Golems started acting erratically, but never actually hurt anyone. Like, I was watching this video of some annoying blogger who was trying to interview one near a polygonation spire. Pretty sure it was the one close to New Zealand, actually. But right in the middle of him harassing this golem, its face flickers and it nearly falls over. Then it just starts floating past him right into the ocean and disappears beneath the surface. So the blogger turns the camera back on his face and is doing that surprise thumbnail thing they used to do back then. And in the background, you can see other golems doing it too. Just before the spire starts collapsing and everyone has to run. Spooky shit, man. Even golems further inland apparently started going for the coast too. Oh, and there was this article I found. There was this one engineer, Kuo, that had an accident with a golem. He didn't say their name, but there was a picture of the aftermath. They totally minced this golem they were working with, then apologized to everyone and ran off. It's pretty clear that whatever seized all their tech had literally zero intent to harm a single human. So what the hell are these golems attacking the embassy for? Alright, I know I'm rambling, but one more thing. One more thing. No matter where I look, even using those new net filter tools, after the collapse news cycle settled, there was not a single mention of Akiset or her team anywhere. No photos, videos, nothing. I mean, sure, a little historical paper here and there, but, well, I'm a little worried we may not have a whole lot of time left with Akiset's memory if this is anything to go by. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I think somebody from the FBX is trying to silence all this information. So, right now the fact that nobody knows that we're messing with this thing may be in our favor, because they will definitely seize it if anybody knew that this is Akiset related. There's a few more... There's more to see in the embassy now. Let's follow that thread until we can't anymore. It's the single most important event in Obelisk Earth history, in my opinion. Okay, I think that's all the conversation we have right now with Moth. Let's connect to the corru and observe the corru. I'm gonna drink some tea. Interloper! Great gaze upon us again. I have news for the state of repairs. So you do. Let's see. Let's say hello. Hello, Interloper. What's new? What's new, fun friend? After seeing you consume the memories of the embassy so quickly, I repaired the golem maintenance portion of the collapse. This one took so much longer than I wanted it to. I thought it would only take a few winks, but it did not. Oh, it did not, Interloper. I must have spent nearly a whole gaze on it. Interloper, I have so much to do still. Yeah, fun friend laughs a lot. And I don't know if it's like a program behavior to just laugh. Just randomly laugh. Yeah, it's fun, friend. It's so fun. But I must tell you, the more I repair of the collapse, the less I want to. It seems like things are only getting worse. But it is my duty. Especially if it means I can know what happened to Akiset. Regardless, that is enough for now. I must return to my work. It was mentioned that FunFriend is programmed to be optimistic. But that goes beyond optimism. What I mean is that in the most angry of moments, he will just randomly burst out laughing. Like you can tell him, oh, you're dying, and he's like, ha ha ha, I'm fucking dying. That's so hilarious. Like, oh, okay. Entertain yourself with it for now and do not bother me for a while. Okay. Did you need anything else? Instead of repairs, blah 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 blah. Okay, this is the same dialogue. I have a new coherence regulator keeping deterioration to a minimum. Incoherence is receding. Okay. Can I meet them? What? No! Interloper, a coherence regulator does not speak. But it does mean it will have more memories repaired for you soon. How exciting, right? Okay, go away now. I will tell you when I have more for you. I mean... the incoherence regulator does not speak. Just like the authentication layer was not meant to speak at the start of the game. That poor authentication layer. I'm pretty sure it's living with the Uncosm was not meant to speak either. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, interloper. Oh, I think this is the addition. Sorry. Proxy friend. Say hello to the proxy friend. Hello, phone friend. Interloper. How did you get in here? Oh, ha 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 ha. I see. It is not very far out of the way, is it? What are you doing? I have some proxies keeping watch. What is going on in here? I have some proxies keeping watch. Wait, what the heck? You haven't been here? This is the additional content for episode 2. It is an unoccupied thought space, you see, ever since your entry. Emptiness is prone to malignancies and uncosm escapees. Very bad news if ignored. The central coherence regulator is in place now, thanks to your help. But, is it wrong to feel paranoid after what the cyst has been through? I must ensure nothing goes wrong, even with these new safeguards. There are still things trying to crawl up to the surface. Yes, I feel them even now. They must be kept at bay. Do not worry, interloper. I will keep things running. Okay. So persisting gate for you. Examine. Okay. Examine. Connector thought form. Destination unknown. Internal thought space. Brrr. Explicit responsive thought form. Explicit purpose. Maintenance appendage. Connected to central assistant. Okay, let's go in there. Okay, that just goes by here. If I remember, there is something related to that. There's two ways to get into the additional content. We can have Fun Friend get us in. But I thought they were supposed to let me in. I don't remember how we're supposed to. Grid. Okay, never mind. So it's not here. Maybe it's in the void? I forgot what it is. Let's see. Let's wander around a little bit. There is the void, yes. Okay, let's do some hyper scrolling very fast. There's the planet, Obesk. Prepare for bitrate destruction as I scroll around. I don't quite remember where I'm going, where the entrance to the additional stuff is. Maybe it was inside the ship, like this ship. Oh, never mind, it's here, it's down here. This is the additional content. But I'm pretty sure the ship also has additional content. Because the ship now has some keywords that we need to use. Oh, no, not rise, don't rise. I didn't mean rise, sorry. Dive, please. Go down. Yes. And then examine. No, sorry, go inside the vessel. Oh, I cannot go inside the vessel while it's down. Okay, fine. Let's rise. There's other ways to go into the Uncosm anyways. Enter. Okay, we're in the ship. Kaski's ship. There's this thing here now. This wasn't here before, right? Parasite plane. Examine. Container. So interconversations with these AIs. My Glassica. Hello, Akisatask. It is so exciting to see you again. Your surface walking grows longer each time. Oh yes, I have been indulging the Cosin's methods of transport. Work continues well ahead of the initiative's projections. Okay. What is the status of our vessel? Consumption is paused for all activities except for maintenance. Our pilot has left us in a stable orbit. I think this dialogue is all the same, but there is some new stuff. So you see that word? That word is highlighted in this weird text. That's important, if I remember. These words are required to ask questions to an entity in the uncosum. I played a little bit of the additional for episode 2 myself when it was released. I just wanted to see how long it was. I actually have not touched anything in episode 3, so I am completely clueless about the episode 3 content. Yes, so I hold out corners. Parasite. Can somebody write that down for me? Parasite. That's one of the questions. The pilot says it's cunning, it still holds other key positions. If I lose this one, I will lose one of my controllers. Okay, good luck, my friend. Okay. Parasite. This guy also probably has more stuff. Hello. Hello, interloper, change location. Altering. Now, orbit. No, this guy has nothing. Altering. Now, ocean. Okay. Okay, then the new words must be in this room upstairs. Spatial navigation, climbing wall, examine. Nostalgic cavestone, imitation, appeals to larval, climbing instincts. Type that down, larval. That's one of the words, larval. Let me inspect this guy. Okay, he has no words in the inspection. Let me inspect everything now. The inspections themselves may have words that I need to ask. Okay, larval and parasite. So there's this room upstairs. Dull heart. Examine. Unresponsive thought form. Explicit purpose. Recurring scenery. Inherited context. Device beyond my understanding. Uses its grasp upon the dull plane as locomotive leverage. Advise not to stir. The next keyword is dull. Type it down. We need that dull in the list of questions. Okay, this is one of... Wait. Okay, same thing. What about this one? Prohibitive incoherence. I cannot go into this room. Yeah, this room is not allowed. Dull, parasite, larval. I remember there were more words than that. I don't remember where to find them. I think someone may have a list in the Discord actually. Examine. So, fun for proxy friend is here. Hello, interloper. Hello. Not right now, please. Membrane incision. Difficult to speak through proxy. Conducting membrane reviews. Be on your way. Right now, please. It's okay. Right now I need to go to the oncosm instead. I will go into the membrane very soon. Right now I need to check the questions on the oncosm. There were like 6, maybe 7 questions you can ask. The depths. Okay, let's go. So we're here in the depths. Gate. There is 2 things here. The no, and the home. Home, you know, it's where God is. If we go here, we get this room where we get kicked out. I remember there is a place where we can put... It may be not here necessarily. Memory hole. Yeah, there we go. Examine. Memory hole. Connector thought from destination invalid error. Unprocessable thought from unusual signature. Inherited context. No help. Hehehehe. This thing is conscious, but we can ask questions to it. Let's ask Parasite. Okay, what do we get? Ooh, it's going insane. Hello? Notice, memory stream located. Missing entity. Someone's Balika-born corruses twitch in the air as they scan the area. The smell of once radiant veiled corpse. I still must get used to it. With the time that has passed, its bones are starting to poke out through its flesh and soon can be harvested. But now it is the season of fruit, and so the air is taken rancid. Our steps meet the flesh and ground with vile noises, and the cavern guard's receptors twitch with each one. Ha ha ha, he is far too accustomed to his high tread duties. I heft the harvest basket and turn around to speak aloud to him, continuing to follow missing entity backwards. Relax. That thing, this could be Aki said. This could be, if I remember, this could be the memories of Akiset when he was still a larva before he got before he ascended to his new corrusis-based body. The hard part is over. His receptors point back in disapproval of my volume. In his surface voice, he murmurs back. Inherited context, specialized volume management, fast and enunciated. Keep your eyes ahead. I don't know who this may be though. It may be... I don't know. It could be someone in the team that we already know about. Could be someone from Akiset's memories when he was working on the surface while he was still a larva. Despite it all, there is a sense of joy in missing entities' branch receptors, and he laughs quietly. I do not mind escorting these Sevasni-enabled elders through surface duties. Central Cave Series, Revolution Origin. Their foundries have been putting out remarkable devices, limb replacements, Balika connected cysts. I am sure missing entity could hold his own now, even if a predator happened to find us. I hear him murmur through the dull voice. Partial translation, inherited description generated noun, as he takes a deep breath. Oh, this brings back memories. I never thought I would get to see it for myself again. Or smell it, though. I do not miss that part quite as much. Haha. Those gaze-guided Judd. There! His eyemasses converge their eyes upon a glowing crevice within the veiled carcass. We stop in unison, and the cavern guard nearly steps forward, but I stop him, half turning. He glares at me, but understands this is missing entity's fun, not ours. Missing entity's Balika borns his target the creature as he takes slow, careful step forward. His steps are so silent, even in the veiled-rotted soil. I wish I could do that. Once the eyemasses of his Balika glow with confirmation, the central one releases a pulse of great light. When our eyes recover, the veiled limb is cleaved open, revealing the glowing fruits of a selkie. Belk parasite food. Hahaha, with not even a leaf of my claw. This one is fully ripe, it will not be fighting us. Another one for the basket. I will get it. Missing entity's son reaches in and grabs the selkie at its base. And with his other hand grips a small cutter to quickly and cleanly cut it free from its feeding point. The bulbous fruit squirms slightly, but is not too fattened to do anything. So it is tossed into the basket easily, and we continue on. Notice, memory stream terminated. Okay, that's one of the memories we can get. Memory hole. Examine. Let's type a new word. Let's go with larval. Notice, memory stream located. While I repair my Balika, inherited context, white conical headwear, surface camouflage, missing entity approaches the corner of the armory I have commandeered. I look up to face him, receptors wide in joyous greeting, only to see that his are meekly pulled back with worry. Hey, missing entity. Hi, missing entity. What brings you here? Do they have another device for me to try out? The eye masses were truly incredible to use. It was like my mind's eye multiplied, hovering outside of my body. Disorienting, but eye-opening. Oh yeah, it is. My receptors settle into a similarly worried twist. It seems so sullen. So... what is it? He reaches into his long cloak's inner pocket, fetching a fairly large handheld corrucist. There's a moment where he stares at it, frozen, before wordlessly offering it to me. It is a new emergency device from the Basni foundries. They, I cannot help but chuckle at how strange he is acting. Let me drink some tea, because there's a lot of reading ahead. This seems to fluster him further. I uncurl one of my receptors to connect to it, but he nearly lunges in response. Wait! Do not connect to it! It extracts your mind. What? Immediately my receptor recoils. How? What? Missing entity brings his claws nervously, receptors similarly curling away. Like I said, emergency. See, the Sevasni foundry just have created this new process. They are saying it is a new state of life, a sort of undead, where you live within Corru, your mind, your body, everything. That is so cool! But what? No, it is extremely dangerous. Not just for yourself, but for the future. I mean, if this catches on, eventually, it may be the end of us, you know? Either way, I wanted you to have one of the few we got. And you do not want me to use it? Of course not, but if you're really going to be doing this, the world is changing very fast. My missing entity, this has got to be a Kiss attack. Especially because his dialogue is on the right side, which is usually the character from our point of view. Of course a Kiss attack this device you can upload yourself into is very, very cool. I want you to be around to see it. If you ever got attacked on one of your runs or caught by... He waves away the notion, not even wanting to think it. This is your best chance at continuing to live. Or some facsimile of it. I chuckle, exasperated, such confusing messages. Well, is it like those, what do you call them? Echoes? If I use this, is it me? Yes, without a doubt. Missing entity sits down at my armory station across from me. Just like how the eye masses becomes an extension of your mind, so too does the mind core. That is what they're calling it. I cannot imagine what sort of maniac it took to discover this, but it shifts the weight of your mind into it, and then disconnects, leaving an empty vessel to die. I look over the glassy surface of the mind core thoughtfully. Beneath the cystic glass, I can see the flow of Corru within. A slow whirling current of violet pearlescence. I can't pronounce that. Violet pearlescence. It is entrancing, more than any other device I have been given yet. A product of its density, maybe. It is rather heavy. Oh yes, he's still here. Well, do not worry. You have never seen my bulk scaling skills. And did I ever tell you about the time I broke a Gothics arm? Inherited context. Predator. Bladed arms. Cooked flesh goes well with sauce. I raised my right hand into a fist, displaying the shading of my forearm. Oh crap! Bontos, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a thank. Let me say thank you. Moth raid. Oh, you're a fellow Moth. Are you a fellow Moth? Oh shit, so many Moths. That's a lot of Moths. Give me a second. Let me. Oh wow. Welcome everyone. Welcome. This is Mr. Moth. Actually, let me do my intro. I actually have an intro button. I have a button to do my intro. Here we go. Welcome to the void. This is Mr. Moth, and today we are streaming corru.observer. We are doing the additional content for episode 2 before we jump into episode 3. We have been waiting quite a while for this content to drop, and we had previously streamed this like a few months ago. intro pog, professional Moth streamer. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys doing? What were you streaming? Games plus demos. Moth Keeper, Moth Week Day 1. What is Moth Keeper? It's Moth Week. Played a game called Moth Keeper. Tell me more about it. What's it about? Let me see if I can find it. Moth Keeper. It's a free pet farming sim in a mysterious Victorian conservatory. Oh, 1 year ago. That looks very good. You're a witch who raises moth. Well, what a coincidence. I am also a moth who is making a moth game. In fact, you can get a link to my moth game right now if you type !moth planet. Here we go. It's an itch.io. There's a pre-alpha. We're making the full game will release allegedly in 3 months. I don't know, in 3 months. I don't know if it's gonna be 3 months really, but we're gonna do our best. We're doing our best to get this game to release in 3 months or less. Hopefully 3 months. That looks so cool. Congrats on making it. Wish you the best with the game. Thank you so much. Check it out. Link is link is in chat. Okay, let me continue reading because we were. Where was I? Oh yeah, I raised my right hand into a fist, displaying the sheathing of my forearm. It is dreadfully cracked, the kind of deep sheathing wound that could take an eye to heal. But it is a point of pride still. I raise of my arm to deflect a lunging Gothic at the right time. Crack! Oh, the pain, but seeing it scurry away afterwards. Such power. You will play this game on stream soon? Oh shit, let me follow you so I don't miss out. Okay, followed. Good night to you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, I don't want to miss out. You know what's the hardest part of making a game? Getting feedback. Getting feedback is so hard. You make a game and you're thinking that everyone who plays the game is actually going to tell you what they think about it, but they don't. They just don't. So, feedback as a game developer is worth its weight in gold. They don't. Yeah, they don't. They don't. That's what I discovered after releasing the pre-alpha demo. Only like 1% of the people who actually play your game will give you feedback. So it's like Yeah, it's very precious, extremely precious. Even if it's negative feedback, it's precious, because it's a miracle if you get any. Crack. Oh, the pain, but seeing it scurry away afterwards, such power. Imagine what I could do with a body made of corru. Missing entity laughs, waving away the wrack with his receptors. Yes, I still remember the last time you told me. And the time before that. Look, just do not take this as an excuse to be reckless, okay? We still do not really know what the consequences of the process are, long term. But if I do, you will help me make a cool new body, right? Oh, that was a bad thing to say. The look is giving me. Sorry. Just joking around. Bells is rad. It is the very same eye that watches over me on my journeys after all. A kind of attention forms in his receptors. Noted. We will make sure that Q Becker gives his feedback, or else. Doing modding web out of 1,000, there was one person who told you about a bug in the code. Or else, yaks? And he gives a quite almost soundless chuckle as he stands up to leave. Still so sullen, I will have to fetch a Belk fruit to cheer him up later. Bells is rad! Memory stream terminated. Click to proceed. Okay. There is one more word we have available to inspect in the memory hole. Okay, the last word we had was dull, but I am certain that there are more words. Let me check the Discord for corru.observer. I'm pretty sure they have a list. I'm pretty sure they have a list of the words that you can ask the memory hole. Let's see. The wiki maintains a list. Can you link it? Wiki. What is the wiki? Where did it go? I'm looking for it. But so many Moth games that are being created. Moths were so underrepresented in games. Yes! Make more Moth games. And you can expect more Moth games from me, because Moth Fried Games is the team of developers that we're developing Moth Planet with. And we're pretty sure that our gimmick is that pretty much all our games are gonna be Moth teams. Or at least most of them are gonna be Moth games. Moth Planet is just the first one of many to come. Okay, let me check the memory hole wiki. Okay, I see. We have Surface, Parasite, Larval, Doll, Sorry, Clemens, Romanus, Kavik. Okay, let me type this in the chat. Surface. Let me type the ones we haven't tried. Surface, Doll, Sorry, Clemens Romanus, which is an element that is present in another area of this additional content. Okay, I typed the words. We typed doll first, but yeah, let's go with doll. I already typed it. I don't know if I can delete. Can I delete? Oh yeah, I can delete. Okay, let's go with surface. Surface. Let's see what the surface memory is. And let me drink some tea, because we have a lot of reading to do. I am awoken in my sleeping shell by a rapping at its cover. What time is it? Has the gaze ended already? So tired. Whatever it is, it can wait. Go away. My duties are not until clear sky. Partial translation. Inherited description generated noun. Missing entity. It is me. And she is not going away. I let my health fall back against the bot's internal fuss. She hisses a sigh of frustration. There is a problem. Not my problem for another, I roll over to check the Senruka. Translation fail. Cause. No equivalent internal meaning. No relevant inherited context. Romanization successful. I suppose as some kind of timekeeping device. With an unlatching of its container, I see that it is still intact. Yes, it will have detonated by now if it were time. Oh my god, detonated. Is it an explosive alarm clock? Oh, they have some hardcore alarm clocks in Ovesk. So its decay is such that I probably only have about 2 or 3 wings. Ah, suddenly the cover of my body is lifted. My receptors coil in shock, and I cover my eyes from the light. You love your grenade alarm clock? Mind missing entity partially blocks it as she leers at me. This is not a joke, Kelnit. Inherited context, derogatory, incompetent fighter. Mind missing entity has not returned. He is not responding to the dull voice either. With how long he has been out, it will not be long before his trail is dispersed. She leaves her explanation there, staring at me expectantly. Much as I want to tell her to skitter away, this is not a responsibility that can be assigned to anyone else. Fine. I will meet you at the entrance. And have the Judd prepare the walker for us. Do not waste any time. End of memory. Okay. Oh, why am I here? Ah! Ah! That overload. Okay. Let's go back. Let's get back in there. Okay, let's see. Memory hole. Now we have doll. Let's ask about the doll. Lol, it crashed the stream. Wait, it's back now. Oh, the bitrate was destroyed so hard that the stream went fucked. The stream fucked up. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, this is different. Memory stream located. Through my connection to the pilot sys, I see it before us. This is the 3rd time I have ever used the doll. Some larval fear grips me, threatening that it will disintegrate me. Total annihilation, removal from Belsy's stage for all time. Or worse, something within will find me on my path through. But of course it is superstition. Approaching. Indeed, no life as we understand it could exist in the doll. That is what they say. Dulskovic's extended studies have proven it, after all. Enough study to have driven him mad. What is he on? His 4th renewal now? Belsy so favors tormenting him. Ah, I am receiving an official communique. Attention, missing entity. This is missing entity on behalf of anterior dual station Bragwall. Partial translation, reference to weather phenomena. You are all clear to proceed. Be sure to release all active dull terrors or hearts. Also expect to lose communication for a little bit. Oh yes, and if you brought any tights. Partial translation, implied closest cultural equivalent. Say your goodbyes. Haha. Of course, thank you. Keep Belsy entertained, will you? Common phrase, religious implication, implies wish for safe journey. We will hold a performance just for you. Your correspondent will establish contact as soon as you are on the other side. Good luck! Dull hearts release. Permitting gravity control. The vessel shifts as soon as the hearts release. My tide. I clutch one of my preserved larval receptor shells. A hard, hollow spiral of segmented chitin. Of segmented chitin. I don't remember how that word is supposed to be spelled. Is it chitin or chitin? Is it one or the second one? A part of myself to remain in the doll, outside of Belsy's creation. Chitin. Okay, chitin. It's chitin. Okay. A part of myself to remain in the doll, outside of Belsy's creation. I disconnect from the pilot sys abruptly. Perhaps I should not look. I close my eyes. No, I turn them off. And I disable my sensation, best to be safe. Indeed, perhaps even sound should be limited. I've pulled the membranes around my mind core closer to it. I am nothing, in a void, and nothing is about to happen. Yet I still see it in my mind's eye. I hear its silence roaring. Roaring. No matter what I disable, it is still perceived, resonating within my deadly form. I try to think of anything else, but it is here before me. And it is coming. Oh, the interface fucked off. So I guess this is a This is a rendition of what it's like to travel through the dull space. Ooh. Okay. Holy shit. Let's find another memory. Let's try the next word. Was sorry. The next word is sorry. Ah! Hello. Didn't expect Belsi to be in here. I forgot. Coherent entity not located. There you are. Interloper. Forgive my runabout path. Belsi. Hello, Belsi. Will you answer my questions? Oh, will you? Oh, shit. Is it here? I can't see it. Belsi? Time is short, interloper. I must choose my words carefully. And so, a confession. My mind was limited by the sanity of this cyst when we first met. In my hunger and rage, and perhaps agreed too tight, I feel that I have placed myself as your adversary. This is not my intention. In atonement, I have prepared this place for you. A hole in the uncosm, granting you sight into the past. Concepts of its significance will present themselves. Take them here and they will serve as destinations. It will answer the questions I cannot. Continue guiding this cyst to health. We will speak again. Why will you not just tell me what's happening? I wish it were that simple. Thought form modified, resources removed. Notice, no data. Are you done talking to it? I was expecting it to do that data overload thing again. Beyond your connection to the corrusis, you hear a metal tongue. I guess I didn't need a extinguisher. What did it say? Belsi gave us a way to find memories in the uncosm. It doesn't want to be your enemy. Oh yeah? Is that why it nearly exploded your brain that one time? I mean, not that it would have, of course. But I don't trust it, dude. Either way, the more data we can get, the better, so... Let's not look a gift horse in the mouth or whatever. Return. Okay. Let's try again. We still have some more memories. Now we need to do Clemens Romanus. Clemens Romanus. There we go. Memory stream located. I feel our vessel strained under the weight of this depth. My poor Glassica must be struggling to keep up with optimizations. Halting. Pulsing now. A growing radius of vision is created from the dead pulse. As its threshold expands outwards and fades, I see it. In this desolate place, a mass of dead metal. Some sort of vessel manufactured by the cousins, but... I draw my attention outwards and exchange a look with... missing entity. You see it too? Yes, so this is already when they're on Earth. This is a memory when they are underwater on Earth looking for the source of the call. Yes, a cousinly vessel that must have sunk long ago. Look towards its center. See how it splits? What is happening to it? Is that where she wants us to go? No way. I do not like the look of it. Besides, whatever is being done to it, it is not for habitation. We need to keep looking. It must be near here. Notice, memory stream terminated. That's it. Okay, we have one last word to check. We need to check for Kavik. Kavik. Here we go. This is the last memory we can check into Cosm right now. Oh, hello. What the fuck? What's this? Hello? I don't remember this memory. Is this actually a new one? Is this memory from episode 3? Is there something I am supposed to find here? I'm clicking all around. No, this is still episode 2, edition 2. Okay. I'm clicking all over the place, but nothing is happening. Oh, I need to scroll. This is a scroller. This is a scroll place. I can scroll down though. Only down. Okay. There is some incoherence in the way. Holy shit. Oh, it's getting darker. What is that stuff in the background? Is it water? What's going on? Okay. All the incoherencies. Kavik. The avatar of Kavik. From the simulation. Examine. Incomplete thought form. Explicit purpose. Unspecified. Reconstructed signature content. Bastian surrealist influence. Mark of... Wait, what's wrong with his face? What's wrong with his face? Even this has been corrupted. Oh, I don't like this. Mark of Olstani. Use receptors. Brrr, corruption. Stream terminated. Brrr, invalid error. Brrr. Hello? No response? Hold on. What exactly are you looking at? Is this just Kavik from the embassy? Is he doing anything? He's just standing there. Menacingly. Hello? Memory stream located. After the right cousin step away, I clench my claws. Before he can say anything, I grip Kavik by his forearms and lead him down the hall. Perhaps he already knows something is wrong from the way they reacted to me. You're scaring me, stop! What is going on? Why did you not tell us anything? This is good, is it not? It is everything we have ever worked for. Or... I grip him by the shoulders. His receptors recoil and he freezes as if spotted by a predator. It must be something in his receptors or maybe my eyes. There can be no misunderstandings. Kavik, you cannot tell anyone. Not even our team. No matter what. My voice wavers with mortal fear. Understand? Especially not now. Missing entity. I have never seen you like this. Will you please tell me what is going on? Please. Please. It hurts. Hurts. Someone is there. I feel you. I cannot wake up. Oh shit. It's lucid. It's lucid. You have to end this. It's going to start again. You have to end this. Please. Oh shit. Please. It's lucid as fuck. I cannot do anything. Oh! He kicked me out. I didn't see that last time I was playing this shit. That was pretty good. I like the corrupted avatar that they made for Kavik. Is that a Foreshadowing for the episode 3 content. Is Kavik gonna have a bad time? Now I'm really concerned for Kavik. Let's check home. Let's check on God. Oh, you have tiny friends. God. Incoherence act. Hello. Hello. Hello, my beloved friend. Are you well? What can I do for you? Seen anything? Have you seen anything unusual in the Uncosm? Why, yes, my beloved friend. Very unusual, in fact. I have ventured out of my world briefly to observe the Uncosm. Ah, and what a tangled mess it is. The deceiver has been busy. But I saw something else, further than it could reach. Vast and vague, a thick fog laying at the lowermost depths of the Uncosm. Far beyond what the deceiver can see, and well below what even I can tolerate for long. When I spoke down to it, it recoiled as if the sanity I tried to share hurt it. Before, it was a gentle and still ocean, but then it exploded like disturbed soil in water. I expected it to attack me, but it responded. It was kind, sad even, but in its humility I could see just how vast it truly was. I told this creature about you, the kind assistant to the deceiver, and it told me to tell you sorry. Okay, this is how we were supposed to learn about that conversation with Belsi. Yes, just like that. It did not explain. Yeah, he found Belsi. He found Belsi. It did not explain, and I could feel that our sane conversation disturbed its loose form the more it continued. And so we said our goodbyes, and I returned. It is not there anymore. I checked again later. Yes, it may have gone deeper to hide from me. What a terrible fate, cursed to endure the madness, yet sane itself. I cannot know what it meant or if it means anything. But I thought you should know. Anything else of note? Anything else happening? Oh, my friend, we live in such different ways. So I am uncertain if this is of any use to you. It may be beyond your ability to perceive, or below? How can I put this? Yes, the Uncosm. It is a dark and endless ocean of thoughts, where sanity is buoyant. This place I know, the deceiver calls it the catch, is the roiling surface. Oh, my beloved friend, it even borders on the physical. I had never seen the exterior of a thought process, of a thought before I ventured there. It is beautiful and mad, and also quite dangerous, but I can provide safe passage for you. Are you interested? I can make a gateway to it for you. Yes. Excellent. Ah, a repayment for your last kindness at last. A repayment for your kindness at last. Of course, this is but one mark upon my debt. I have much to repay. Grant me a moment. Thanks. So yeah, you can explore the membrane lesion. You can explain the membrane with either God or Fun Friend, who is operating through a proxy. I don't think there's much difference in who you explore with. Hello, my friend. Have you made it? Is that you there? Yes, I can see. But only you around. But only around you. Very good. Throughout the benevolent light of my eyes, you will have a pocket of sanity to view the catch through. Direct me to where you would like me to go, my friend. Oh, how? What do you mean, how? Just tell me. Oh, yes, you have certain limitations. Let me put it simply. You need to... Attention, attempting thought reformation. Analysis, indicate destination with left mouse click. Limbic motor beacon. That's how the analog for a left mouse click in this device. Limbic motor beacon. Assistant will move at fixed rate to specified destination. Thank you. Okay, I don't know if we should explore with him or with Fun Friend. I don't think there's any difference. So there is some stuff in the darkness. Like this device. That looks very funny. Looks very important. The Storm, it's called. Incomplete thought form, explicit purpose, unique scenario, inherited context, a spark that hybridizes or woes, my single greatest error. This is the same as with Funfriend, yes. I guess the difference is that you get a little bit extra dialogue when you enter for the first time with each of them. I don't know what this is, but I feel that this may be the device that Akiset gave the humans so that the humans could interact with Ove's technology. I think he calls this a storm because the humans didn't use it for anything good. That's my theory. I don't know anything yet. He gave the device in hopes that he could get cooperation with that guy. Question marks. Examine. Ah! Wait, this is the ship. No, this is not the ship. It is the ship. Never mind. The funny little room. Is the funny little room still broken? Yes, the funny little room is gone forever. Let's go back with Funfriend this time. Let's go back with Funfriend. Why is the membrane? Isn't the membrane supposed to be... I guess the membrane can be anywhere because it's just, you know, an incision. An incision. Oh, this is called membrane incision. The one from God is called membrane lesion because I guess God just smashed a hole in the uncosum to make it. And this is an incision because Funfriend is purposefully opening it. Enter. Wait, what are you doing? Interloper! Oh, that is interesting. I did not realize you could perceive this. You see, this is only partially a thought form. An inner view of the physical thought form cells. Ah, it is all very complex. If you would like to look around, I will provide coherency for you. You need only direct me to what you would like. How? How? Well, you need to... Okay, it's same explanation. Well, that's nice. Thank you. Keep scrolling. Yeah, I know. It's just that, you know, there's other things to look at here. I want to look at that thing last. That's the last thing I want to look at. So we know it's in this corner. We know it's in this corner. This is the wreckage for the ship. The wreckage for the ship that where they allegedly found the Polygonation Spire. Examine. Incomplete thought form, explicit purpose, unique scenery. The cousins adore visiting. They sell synthetic replicas. Incoherence detected. There's something here. What's this? Use a big corruption. A giant uncosum spill. Use a whole bunch of incoherence. Nothing interactable. Maybe. Damn, that looks like flesh. That looks like they're being very literal. That this membrane connects the thoughts and the hardware itself. This is very literal, I think. Okay, let's go back to the sunken ship. Okay. So that's the funny little room. But there's something extra. We can keep scrolling down. We can keep scrolling down now. We couldn't do this before. And now there's something there. Clemens Romanus. Spatial thought form, explicit purpose, unspecified. Incoherence detected. Act. Enter. Hello. We should talk to... Okay, what the fuck is this? About this thought farm. Yeah, me too. I have questions about this place. What does the name mean? What does the name here mean? Clemens Romanus. Okay, so I did a search and that was the name of a bishop of Rome in 88 AD. I don't know why Akisat could have been thinking about a pope, but... Oh, hang on, maybe it's the name of the ship? This ship, I mean, that you're looking at. It definitely isn't the same ship as the one she had her first interview on. It could be associated because, you know, ocean ship. Probably made sense to phone friend to put it here. Anyway, okay, if I look up the Clemens Romanus with the context of a ship, that's the name of a cargo ship that went missing in like 1995. The NB Clemens Romanus, trade ship, biggest cargo ship on the sea at the time, and then it disappeared on a trip that went through the Pacific. Well, the obelisk were looking around in the ocean all the time. Akisat probably just found its wreck and looked around. Crazy that she could handle just walking around at this depth though. I have some questions. Okay, nothing new to ask. What's her next move? Okay. Okay. Actually, I should have talked to Moth on the other rooms. I should do that after we check this area. So if I remember, there's nothing here except the exits, right? We have to find several exits until we find something in the final room, right? There's nothing besides the rooms themselves, correct? Okay, this is exit number 1. We are in the second room now. The exit is over there. Nothing to interact with, so that's expected. Gonna move around the maze of tiles. Okay, this is the third room. Music is getting deeper and lower. Okay, this is a dead end. Gotta find that exit. Okay, this is the final destination for this maze. Very interesting looking place. Let's see if Moth has a... What's up, buddy? Okay, nothing new. Just in case they have something. Okay, there is something down there. Oh! It's making some really cool noises. I cannot interact with it, but maybe Moth can talk about it? What is that thing? Did you see this? Do you see the thing here? I can scan it. No, sorry. What does it look like? A hole in the ocean floor. There's some sort of light distortion coming from it. Also, it's making a weird noise. I've heard it before in the depths. Okay, that's weird. And you can scan it. Well, it could be something from another incoherent memory smashed into this one. The readout says this whole thing has high incoherence and really low cohesion. At least in human memories, this level of cohesion is when you start to get memory bleed. I really don't know, dude. This is like trying to pick apart radio static without a scan. Do you hear the noises? I'm gonna drink my tea while we appreciate the noises. Just in case, there really is no way to interact with this, right? Correct? Yeah, me neither. You just turn around. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's get out of here. And let's ask Moth about stuff in the rooms where we were on. Wait, that noise is following us now. That noise wasn't in this part of the maze now. Right? The maze didn't have that noise. That's different. I don't remember that last time I visited this. Yeah, the noises are getting weirder. What the fuck is happening? That's not the music that was supposed to be here. Oh god, the noises. That's really fucking haunting. I got jump scared by the gate. I jump a little bit in my seat because the gate appeared out of nowhere. But yeah, the noise is in the entire maze now. The gate jump scares you every time, oh my god. Yeah, because it's just invisible until you get close enough. There we go. How does Moth not hear it? Moth. He doesn't have any text about it. Moth, the noise is getting stronger. Mate. Okay, let's go back to the memory hole and see if Moth has a dialogue about it. And then I think we're done with the additional content, and then we can start episode 3, correct? Did we miss anything from episode 2? Additional 2? Okay, let's go memory hole. Let's talk to Moth. Yeah, I got nothing here. It seems like you could give it some input, but no clue what it wants. Has anything stood out in your UI recently? I have some questions. Okay, nothing. Okay, that's all they have to say. Okay, let's get out of here and... let's get out of here. Navigation. Return to hub. That should be good. You should be good to start episode 3 now. Yes. Let's check the membrane one last time. Let's see what Moth thinks about the membrane. Membrane incision, hello. Okay, Moth. I can barely keep up with this. My console is either throwing errors or updating too quickly to read. Just let me know what you see. About the catch. I've seen some things here. Oh yeah? Weird spheres. This place is full of weird spheres with lines. They're showing up in clusters. And I can scan them directly. But FunFriend shows what is inside them. Interesting that you call them that. Clusters. And I know that most components in corru devices have like actual physical cells that cluster together in mass. A small corru cell may be a minor thought form, and a big one could manage all of the smaller connected ones. But there are different kinds of corru cells, and they don't all take spherical forms. Hey, Kinikos, welcome to the stream. We are observing the corrucist of Akisatek. Still, that's my theory. You are seeing that somehow. Dude, maybe you're inside a thought form that's observing its surroundings. That's a weird thought, lol. You should describe this to one of the lab guys later, maybe they will have a better idea. The bio stuff is interesting to me, but I'm not an expert. Polygonation spire. I see a polygonation spire. It's lit up by human lights. The scale of it is enormous. I mean, absurdly large. It looks like it should be in the ocean somewhere. Oh, cool. That could be the California spire before it melted. I think that was the biggest one they built. Weird that it's in limbo like this. Also, it was big, but not like colossal. Like I said, I can see what you see, but I have some ideas. Maybe Aki-san thought it was bigger than it really was, or maybe it was a plant spire? Who knows, dude? Assist with wires. There's some kind of corrusis with wires. It's attached to something human-made. It's really big. Yeah, I'm seeing that dot form in storage now. And it's called the Storm. Weird. Well, I know the OBS had their own division for tech experiments. It was part of their materials initiative. But could that be the thing Aki-san tried to give to Gordon? I wouldn't be surprised if he got that project started and had Aki-san involved. It will match up with what some of the old ops I've talked to have said, too. There were a lot of shady projects back then. The FVX barely had any oversight because they had to move so quickly. Okay. I think that's everything we need to know. Let's go to episode 3! Episode 3. Here we go. Embassy. Let's go. So this memory is still fucked. There used to be a lot more there. I wonder where it all went. This is still fucked up. Recollection. Prohibitive incoherence. So that was discovery. That was the first part of episode 2. Second part of episode 2. I guess I have to go back to the collapse, correct? That's what episode 3 continues. The episode 2 boss fight. I think. Let's see. Load iteration. It's a second streaming collapse. Okay. Warning. Mind spike usage may potentially trigger seizures for people with photosensitive epilepsy. There are occasional unexpected flashes of light. Third-party rendering extension may interfere with operation. User discretion is advised. Golem maintenance. Proceed. Attention. Continuing memory stream. Inheriting iteration context. Continue. Okay, Gagbukani. Commencing relocation. The descent begins, though it is terribly unsteady. Was that something knocking against the underside of the chamber? Movement does not get far before it slows to a halt again. Wow! Friends, please forgive the turbulence. Corruji, this density is unusually high in this area. Inherent context. Aqueous, low activity corru. Occupies space between cystic organs, terrestrial use only. In fact, all standard currents have ceased. But do not worry, I can still get you where you need to go. What does that mean for the spire? I feel the chamber's ground shift beneath us, pulling outwards. Ah, it is forming limbs outside of the chamber. Indeed, it must physically crawl through the spire blood and drag the chamber with it. An extremely strenuous process, I suspect. I must focus on the locomotion, sorry. Please ask the construction within the chamber. The constructor within the chamber. I look towards Tosik at first. He looks back at me absently, then makes an uncertain gesture with his receptors. Before I can ask it to clarify, one of the mind cores announces themselves. That is me! I sense some surprise between the equivoques. That will be a little funny, if not for the circumstances. Their Kif rarely take part directly in structural management. If the corroji is no longer correctly distributed across the spire, then that means it is going to be pooling at the lower levels and grow more dense as the layers separate until... well, the lower levels will be crushed by the pressure, and then the spire's outer walls will explode. As you imagine, my friends, this is not conducive to our goals. The grounds mine will be destroyed, but so will the explanation for all of this, along with any would-be survivors. Exactly. There is a solution to this, but we require grounds mine control. It seems that the perpetrator is not properly attending to the structure systems. Do you expect us to be able to get in there in time? The grounds minery is at the lowest portion of the spire. Well, I will say our chances are not ideal. But what else can we do? I sense a spark of inspiration from Tosik, and even reflected in his receptors. But he does not yet speak up, ever hesitant to share an unfinished thought. While we wait for the Moth friend to deliver us to Golem maintenance, a plan should be devised, and we should get a profile of Itzil's Kiwi. What to ask first? The plan or Kiwi? I cannot speak with Moth, so I need to finish this conversation. In the near silent tension of our descent, I feel that our lack of a clear plan is causing even more anxiety. All are in thought, though Itzil is pacing, so I speak up what I know. My friends, the time is coming. We should align our paths. I briefly pause to garner their collective attention, then continue. I am unfamiliar with the layout of the Golem maintenance segment, but Itzil, you know it well, yes? Itzil ceases their endless skittering to nervously wave the receptors. Oh yes, even better than my home. Excellent, then tell me if any of this seems unreasonable. When we arrive, we should immediately find ways to arm ourselves. Assuming the foundry bats are still operational, we need only find some schematics. Next, we should probably find a body for Aki said. If the structure fails, then this will not yield us any gain. Immediately, the morale I was attempting to build is crushed. There is that pang of fear again, though this time it is mine. The possibility of us all unceremoniously dying on our way. Completely out of our control, really. Yes, Tosik, I know, but... No, you see, I have an idea. I was here recently while giving advice on the design of the deep-sea constructor golems. I was in the distribution area of the manufacturing tendril that I saw something unusual. For quick deployment, they have their own grounds minery overdrive. There was a judge using it to directly release golems to the exterior of the spire. Ah, of course! It is only a small range in which it is effective, but that could be just enough to delay total collapse. Do you think that will work, Carrick? Oh yes. By releasing some of the pressure, that will buy us some time. Ah, and so it shapes the morale back up, though in a different design. We could use that to evacuate any survivors we find. It can form tunnels to the outside, yes? The way Milsa stands and fidgets. If a tunnel opens, she will scramble through it without any thought. The very same fear as in fresh surface runners. Cowardice, perhaps, but I cannot truly blame her. A remote coordinator does not simply change expertise for fun. If we must, I suppose. We will need all the help we can get if we intend to assault the grounds mine. What if I expand the control of the override? In a brief stunned silence, our attention is drawn towards Gakbu. How many unauthorized miracles does she know how to perform? Let me drink some water. That's a lot of reading. Pouring a water. Pouring a glass of water. Drinking water. Ah, lots to read. I'm gonna need throat candy after the stream. Grounds minery overrides are tightly controlled, but she is clearly capable of more than I have ever known. How could you possibly do that? In fact, how have you been doing any of this? It is so convenient that you can guide us through the impossible as you have been. Milsa's voice is heavy with accusation, her receptors close like fists. An outburst simply driven by fear, but what is she implying? It seals skitters forth, announced by the clicking of their sharp legs against cystic glass. Hey, does it matter? Gagbu is helping us save everyone. It seals assertion earns Milsa's attention, for she seems to have no retort. But this alone is not enough to diffuse her suspicions. Gagbu hangs her receptors back cynically. She could elect not to even answer, but... Alright, if you want a proper explanation, then fine. Yes, I have a mind core with groundsmanry capabilities. What can I say? I am quite attached to it. Where is this spite coming from? The Vristi's silence passes, Milsa looking between us. She seems to take particular interest in Tosig in this moment. Is this issue only mine? Or tools and golems to serve, and here before us is a cynical bell with that very ability? Is your groundsmanry destination truly to help us? Milsa reaches a peak, and Tosig eyes me. It still backs off to the corner with Karik, their eye drifting with concern now. I will admit, this coincidence did not even occur to me. It is suspicious. But it is not without roots. Gagbu will never intend us harm. Yes, I should intervene. Milsa. She pauses and gazes at me, her receptors slightly released from their fist-like clench. I have worked with Gagbu long enough to know she could not be doing this. In fact, the terror I felt from her when she was first attacked. No, she could not be a perpetrator. But it is still unusual, this is true. Then I turned to Gagbu, disappointed in her unhelpful handling of the situation. She seemed proud of herself with her little joke, but now I see apologetic shame. Her tone softens to explain. Yes, I know how it looks. The truth is complex. Milsa, you must trust that I am here to help. I can explain everything later. But we have to get out of here intact first. I see a wordless agreement as Milsa's receptors lose their tension. Though they do not stray near one another, they have an accord for now. Okay. To return to our path. Top priority. Use the override in manufacturing to stop the structure from collapsing. Next, arm ourselves. In fact, if we can make more time stopper connectors, even better. Also, we should find suitable bodies for Itzel and Karik. Then, find any survivors, Itzel's Kiwi included. Finally, we descend to the grounds mine and seize this madness. Alright? Sounds good? The others agree with a simple forward waving of the receptors. Excellent. What else? Kiwi. Itzel, tell me about your Kiwi. Their name, their receptors, where you think they may be. Anything will help. As I said, I felt a murmur of my larval life, searching for missing runners. I may have said those exact words before. Belsie's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Oh, okay. Well, her name is Goskalvi, Kif Gedisiki. And she stabbed herself with a broken receptor. She is okay, of course, it is just a strange styling. I do not know which area she will be in, specifically. You see, she was covering for me while I reconnected with some family over the collective. She does not really enjoy the company of my family very much, and I do not blame her. They were never really happy with me finding a mate from another cave city, you see. It still trails off after seeing the look upon my face and receptors. Am I too flat? Should I be more interested in the romance? Right, I was going to say, I do not know which area she will be in. She was simply a substitute for my hands for the gaze. So wherever you might find a Kif, I think. They probably had her in manufacturing. I see. Thank you. We will find her, Itzel. What else? Hesitance. Milza. Ah, Akizet, hello. Sorry. At once, it seems she may launch into an apology, gesturing even with her third arm. But I simply waved the notion away with my receptors. She seems more at ease with my acceptance. At this point, there are no laws binding us anymore. The only thing that matters is survival. Can I trust that you will stand with us against whatever awaits? Yes, of course. Gakbu pretends to be uninterested in our conversation. The room is too small for any secrets. But let me say, there is a reason Ekiba frowns upon mobile groundsmanry. Oh, Curifly! Catch. I'm reading so intently and then I see a Pokemon in chat. I'm glad I still have Pokeballs because I don't know how many I have left. But let me say, there is a reason Ekiba frowns upon mobile groundsmanry. I never much cared for structurism, but the anti-structurists were a sour option themselves. They use illegal groundsmanry to sow chaos anonymously. I mean, that is all a flicker in the past now, but the flame is carried into that still. This could be a coordinated attack, not just by one person but many. Still, if you can trust Gakbu, I will trust her too. In these times, we must, despite whatever may hang over us. What a strange turn of phrase. She certainly means culturally. But there is something in her tone. I feel a certain weight to it. Has her larval history affected her so severely? Or is she with integrator conflict herself? Despite her flightiness and her outbursts, I feel I can trust her. Yes, she must simply be scared beyond her limits. Remote coordinators like her rarely saw any direct action, only ever experiencing the terror of the surface throughout their distant eyes. But it seems that terror has found her now. Final death has never been closer to all of us. True. Okay, final guy. Sphere. Karik! Did you mention earlier that your sphere reserves were low? I am still unsure if I should crouch while speaking to the mind cores. But it seems kinder than looming over them. Yes, I did. I know repairing Mufren came first, but if there is any left, I will not protest. There is a little, do not worry. I draw a cube of sphere from our stash and simply set it beside Karik. Because the thought occurred to me, feeding them directly will be so strange. Thankfully, Karik does not seem to mind. Thank you, Akizet. They coil an emergency leg around the sphere and press it against their side. Their shell extends to envelop it and draw it inward. Ah, that is much better. I appreciate your efforts, my friend. Of course. Okay. Wait, end preparations. My curiosity is sated, we wait. The remaining sphere we collected is distributed among ourselves. To mend wounds, attempt repairs to inner components, so on. And there is some small chat here and there, but in time, our progress slows. To a worrying degree, in fact, the Corroji no longer murmurs past the walls as it did. Okay friends, good news! The density is so high I was not able to get you to the usual entry point. In fact, the entire segment is surrounded by dangerously dense Corroji. Sorry, that was not the good news yet. Here it is. We are near one of the personal tendrils of the Golem maintenance segment. It seems to have sunken and partially collapsed from the damage, but it is still attached to the main area. I can connect you there, but until the Corroji flows are restored. That is the best I can do. Oh, my room. How will we get around without a move friend? I was able to help before, but that is not sustainable. Especially not if the density is going to be very high. Oh! Gagboot, the entire floor is connected. It is not like your segment at all. Or most of them, really. All of the tendrils and chambers are connected semi-permanently. It is easier to move golems and resources around that way. Yes, this was impressed upon me in my recent visit. It was as if I were strolling through a Bastion cavern. In that case, even with a high density, it should still be mostly intact. Contiguous spire chambers are typically well reinforced, for they do not move often. Yes, very good structure. However, it will not last forever. Archival veins around the segment are collapsing and will soon be falling into the area directly. Be careful, friends. I will wait here for when you return. Are you able to handle the corrosion pressure here? No, sorry. Once it is safe for all of you to leave me, I will return to a safe level until you have resolved the pressure problem. You are leaving us? Oh, no. Only a little. I will be back to deliver you to the ground's minery floor, of course. And if you take too long... Never mind. Good luck. Move friend forms a tunnel to the personal tendril. Though it remains partially closed until we are ready to proceed. But before then I should consider... Who do I want to accompany me? Milsa has proven to be a powerfully defensive force, despite her hesitance. Toxic, I think, we will need for his repair skills. But Gagboot's control over Corru is uniquely effective. Party menu attached to special navigation, associated with letter C. Additional functionality enable. Activate or deactivate potential party members, drag from or into our active party. Recollective locus cannot be removed from party. Belsivicine. Belsivicine. Oh shit! We have an objective list on the corner now. Objectives. Delay collapse. There is an override in manufacturing. Secure a safe area. Find a place for the unconnected to rest. A party selection screen. It's a real RPG now, yeah! Look for survivors. 0 out of 3 tendrils explored. Find a foundry bat. We can arm ourselves if we find one, likely in manufacturing. Find Itzil's Kiwi. Toggle objectives. Yeah, we can keep it. Okay, let's talk to Moth. We can talk to Moth now. This is getting pretty serious. So much worse than I imagined, honestly. About the golem area. I have questions about this part of the collapse. Theories? What do you think is really happening here? What really happened with the collapse? Even with a few decades in hindsight, the public info is pretty sparse and unhelpful. Gravity miscalculation? Give me a break. I can't believe I ever fell for that now. Fuck, dude. Anyway, my best bet is that it's tied to the storm. You know, the electric corru thing Aki said gave us apparently. This is why RPGs are so fun. They have parties. That's a correct statement. Like, okay, I'm not saying I think a human caused this, but it seems like the obelisk had a good thing going for a really long time. Then, around the time Aki said hands over something she herself said was shelf and experimental. Then that's when it all blows up? Still, that doesn't explain why the golems never hurt any humans. At least not on the public record. But there's no way even a single obelisk attack will be able to be covered up. Not in the climate the Tirtis had. I know that's not helpful, but I haven't really had to think about this. We don't need to theorize. I know we're going to get some real answers eventually here. I see. I have some questions. No new questions. Okay. What's our next move? Just keep looking around in that memory. It looks like the structuring device added an objective list. Take a look at that. Okay, got it. Let's... Toxic. Examine. Yes. Can we talk to Toxic? Toxic eyes me expectantly as I approach him. Where he normally might wait for me to address him, he immediately greets me. Accused. Time stopper effectiveness? Toxic! How much longer will the time stopper serve us remotely? We are some distance away, yet it seems to be working exactly the same. The time stopper effectiveness is not exactly linear. It uses a highly efficient, near instantaneous form of dual transmission, similar to the kind used to connect floating limbs to their bodies, but with more force. So it will work until it simply does not. Before we descend again to be safe, we will need to find a way to bring it closer to the ground's minery floor. I see. Anyone you know? Toxic, is there anyone we should watch for? Any friends of yours or anything? I know his relationships are a sensitive subject. They must be even more so now. Still, I must ask. No. An answer with no delay. It would be foolish to pry further. Alright. Theories? Toxic, what do you think is happening? Do you still think it's too early to tell? Well, we have seen that the signal, whatever it is, sizes things at random. Sometimes with grounds minery, other times without. Grounds minery, and some other times without. But it is only ever unoccupied by a mine. May be it co or strong echo. Have inside idiom, inherited context, idiom, remember. As well, Moth's friend was fine when repaired until the grounds mine took notice. The bar friend did not attack us either. So all said, it is clear to me that the grounds minery is compromised, but certain constructs with weaker echoes, like the containers and the lamps, are seized without grounds minery. What if the true cause is the signal itself? What if Bekoa had exited the grounds minery for one reason or another? Then the signal came and used it to warp our golems to its purpose. But how? Grounds minery requires too much mental focus for it to be something like that, right? Toxic simply waves his receptors negatively. Whatever is happening is reaching far beyond any limitations I was familiar with. You feel the meaning behind the signal too. You felt the meaning behind the signal too, did you not? It was beyond full understanding. And the way it invaded our minds directly, even rendering us into unwilling unconsciousness. To lesser echoes, like the simple ones within containers and lamps, even the attendants and these golems we face now, it may have completely overridden their echoes with whatever purpose the signal truly meant to impart. This theory is the best I have for now. Either way, I am certain that seizing the grounds minery will at least partially end this madness. It has to be. Okay. So I can assign people. Inventory. We have a sorry cyst. Function, a damaged golem weapon schematic. The inscription reads sorry. What? When did we get that? Oh wait, is that from the secret? The secret, if I remember. That's from the secret, correct? After we had the hard mode. Sorry, evil mode. We have choose static cyst, which is the shielding. So many cysts and polyps. Something cancer. Something like that. But everything is benign here. Restorative cyst, we have 5. Aim assist, we have expose all weakness. Increases hit and critical chances. We have 1 disabler left. And 4 aim assist. And 5 restoratives. We have Gagbu. Who can destabilize. Obelisk equipped with time stoppers. Active members, inactive members. Obelisk on the sidelines. Click and drag over active members to swap. Okay, let's talk to Milza. Let's have a chat with Milza. Milsa fidgets with her claws, her receptors clasped in with anxiety. When she notices my approach, she ceases, standing at attention with her receptors open. Aki said, hello. Remote operation? Milsa, what kind of remote work did you do? You were a coordinator, yes? Oh, yes. I kept watch over the surface around Akaniva with the rest of my team. Do you recall the early coordination pods? Before grounds minery had even been tried, haha. Our minds were projected to airborne surface drones where we guided runners and... Well, since I was the only tier, I typically handled all of the casualty trauma cases. You know, when only part of a team was lost. All too well. Surface trauma paralysis is far deadlier than any lone predator. Ah! I ran out of Pokeballs! Finally. I need more Pokeballs. I need more Pokeballs. Give me a second. Pokeballs, shop. I cannot shop. Okay, shop, purchase, 20. Continue, purchase. Okay, I have 20 Pokeballs. Try again. There we go. Is there even a maximum amount of Pokemons you can have in this game? I don't know. I don't see like a limitation. Anyways, I threw my Pokeball. Let's continue corru.observer. Oh! Ah, does that mean you wielded one of the more heavily armed drones? Oh, yes! I see. Perhaps we could construct a drone for you here. Yes, the time stopper could allow you to fight on two fronts. Immediately something in her stand changes. That flightiness from before slightly fades. The notion emboldens her. You are right! Even a small one could change our odds. Still, it is like an echo of my larval life. Bell's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Truly. Ah, nobody got the piggy. Suspicious of Gakbu? Milsa, about you and Gakbu. There is a sort of frustrated coral that forms in the tendrils of her receptors. Have we not resolved this? If she is your friend and you trust her, I will too. I cannot spend any time thinking about this. Given what we must do. Well said. There is little room to interrogate her further. Perhaps this was her intention. No, I am letting that stupid cyst get to me again. If I pry further, it may place us as foes, whether she is within the conflict or not. For now, things must be as simple as they seem. Yes, a simple cultural dispute. Of course. Theories? Milsa, I know what may test her allegiance. If she is within the conflict, maybe she has a clue. Do you have any theories on what is maybe happening? The source of this madness, do you know what it is? Fuck. That just spilled out. I did not mean to say it like that. Fuck. I imagine he's saying some kind of explicitive when the text gets garbled like that. So I'm gonna say my guess at what the explicitive might be. Belsi, strike me now. I am so stupid. Sorry, I mean, she sees the recalling twist in my receptors, signaling the slightest confusion in hers. Did that not even seem strange to her? I must suppress my panic. I have my suspicions. This is surely the work of saboteurs. Whether it be one terrible mind or a collective, they are betrayers, throwing everything we have worked for far away. To what service I cannot say, but this is far too directed for it to be anything else. I see. Okay, let's swap party members, so we can talk to Gakbu. As I approach Gakbu, she dips her head on receptors respectfully. Though her playful twist has been undone in light of what we have seen. What do you need, Aki said. Grounds minery. Gakbu! I have been wondering. You have had your grounds mindery this whole time, yes? Have you ever used it before? With us, or in the research tendril? I have never had the slightest suspicion. Hehe. Well, Aki said the punishment far outweighed any benefit to using it. Even when I was alone or lazy. It is a tool that has laid dormant for a long time. To say nothing of Bekoa's attentiveness. Besides, I must admit to you, that is part of why I took this position. I wanted to get away from everything. Everything I had involved myself in back home. You do not simply climb into a mine core with grounds minery by accident. Still, it is like I said. Even if I have brought us so far with it, it must remain a secret at all costs. I sense a pointed edge in her words. Just when she nearly opened up even more. Of course, Milza. Gakbu, about Milza. She, I keep my voice down, but even still she cuts me off. Do you want to feed this flame, Aki said? The smoke will suffocate us. There is not just cynicism in her words. It is concern for me too. What am I to make of this? How can I trust either of them at this point? But she is right, we must work harmoniously to survive. Of course. Theories? Gakbu, do you have any theories on what is happening? Not really. Well, I guess I do have one. Ah, no, it is stupid. Even if Bekoa turned on us, how could she seize the containers and lamps? Their ability to receive grounds minery is so limited. So limited. There would have to be grounds minery relays dotted throughout the spire. There will have to be grounds minery relays dotted throughout the spire. Last I felt, this one follows one archival pattern rather than a relay pattern. As I listen, her explanation crawls to a stop and she watches me strangely. Ah, I accidentally formed a slideless coral in my receptors. Too vague for her to tell why, but she cuts herself off. Back to this game, huh? Do you know what's going on, Jet? I know what's going on. I mean, I know what the game is allowed to let to the game. I mean, what is going on is clear on the surface. Which, well, at this point, we're no longer questioning what is going on. We're questioning what happened during the collapse. Why did the aliens leave Earth? What did they find underwater? Who did this? Who tried to destroy the embassy? That's what we're trying to find out now. Well, right now, really what we're trying is to rescue people in the lower area of the embassy and keep the embassy from collapsing immediately. To put it simply, I have no ideas. But we just have to stop it and get out. Agreed. Okay. I need a reminder of the Milza abilities. Distractions. Attack with clever feint. Chance to grant brief safety for allies. Spy. Expose enemy weakness. Increases hit and crit chances. I think I'm going to go with Gakbu for now. Okay. Do we have the save point? No? Save point is gone. Well, we're gonna talk to Move friend, you know? Okay, we cannot talk to them. Let's go out. See what's waiting outside. Oh, this doesn't look nice. We advance to the personnel tendril. Two of us with time stopper connectors at the front. Move friend's tunnel slowly becomes crooked as it adjusts to the uneven tendril. The corru walls take the form of false cave stone, used like a recreation chamber. And so the terrible brutality before us is like a vision of the past. But it is here now, a failed barricade given way to invasion. And it is silent, without sign of foe. The core here are dissected, mine cores half dissolved into blood components. The others avert their eyes after a quick scan, but I find myself staring. Why are their bodies so intact? Why such precision? Regardless, I do not see any sign of Itzil's Kiwi. These are Jot and Bell. Just keep moving. I gesture for the minecores to climb up along the walls and ceiling, as it will be safer. Then, a step into our advance, a familiar whisper comes again. We exchange a few glances. Tosik's receptors our attention. He speaks flatly, dreadfully. It is happening again. This is all the time we have to brace ourselves. The signal, the pain, it is here. The wordless message. Breathe again. It feels stronger, but we still stand. Are we more resilient? I can think this time. I can feel that the pain is not mine. I managed to stay standing against a wall, and the others stumble, clutch their heads, their chest. My eyes bend. My sense of gravity is disrupted, but I stay conscious. What is happening again? Hey, are you okay? What? I see through the pain, the minecores plainly looking down upon us from the ceiling. Are they not affected? The signal is short-lived this time, like an echo of itself. Sorry, give me a moment. What's up? Sorry, Celine is trying to tell me something. Stream quality warning. There's nothing I can do about this, Celine. Don't tell me about stream quality, because this game is a bitrate destructor. This game is a bitrate destroyer. That I mean warning. I mean, it looks like there is a bandwidth issue. No. Look at the screen. Why do you think it's happening? Why do you think this purple stuff full of film grain and particle effects and shit? It paused for a bit while you were talking. Yeah, it's gonna do that. Don't worry. At least we have the recording for later. The signal is short-lived this time, like an echo of itself. Already it evades. My eyes slowly recovered, though I feel my perception is still not entirely accurate. It's all blue. It's probably a web player issue. But before I can say anything, there is a rustling throughout the room. The slain cow. Some have risen. Their bodies distorted by their damage, as if drawn to terrible life by Sekri. Inherited context, parasite, reanimation. Is that... Fuck. It is not an illusion. Oh shit. What the fuck are those? They are real, and they walk towards us with the strangest serenity. Here. I am here. I am here! They speak in unison, each unique voice blending into one another. Okay, the stream should be coming back to normal any moment now. Holy fuck. They speak in unison, each unique voice blending into one another. A droning metallic chorus filling the tendril. At first, with each step towards us, we back away, uncertain. To kill an aberrant container is simple, but do these ones intend us harm? Or is it more? Can they be helped? I step forward. Hello? Here. I hear you. I hear you. Usurpers. Aki said, stay back. They are not obelisk. Those are not obelisk. Her fear conveys what I need to know. They are not miraculous survivors. They are infested husk. We must make the first move. Attack! Holy shit. Ooh, new music. Whole new music. Husk. Examine. Active thought form, explicit purpose, game element, not real, not a reenactment of violence. I swear, mind's eye, please work. That's the program, making sure that the mind spike doesn't think that this is violence. Because if the mind spike believes that we are witnessing a violent memory, it will forcefully disconnect us. So we injected, if you remember from the previous stream, we injected a program that makes the memories reorganize themselves into an RPG to make the mind spike believe it's just a game. It's just a game, just a simulation. It's not violence. Do not disconnect us. Okay, inherited context. Fuck. Cold bodies of friends I had not met. Excavated of their mind cores. Drawn as weapons, impossibly. For first true sign. Incoherence detected. Yeah, they look fucked up. Okay, it's time to do stop them all. Let's destabilize. Corru.observer, this guy. Fuck. Their eyes, they inflict fear. Is that a new status? I don't remember fear in the previous episode. Unable to focus. Oh shit! Removed by any critical strike on enemy team. Okay, I guess we gotta critical strike people now. Shit. I missed. Scramble. What the fuck? They're resisting. What the fuck? Ow! Oh shit! Gakbu! Gakbu, no! Stabilize this one. Quick man, Gakbu. Hey, you know how you could trick it into thinking this isn't violence? Just tell it these things are simple corn husk. It's okay, it's already being fake. It already believes it's just simple violence. Shit! Gakbu, don't die! Scramble that guy! Stop missing! Quick man, quick, regenerate. Save Gakbu! Save him! Do they... Oh my god, do they have less HP than last time? I don't remember. Okay, it's destabilized. Keep healing, keep healing, keep healing. Shit, I'm punctured. Overwhelmed. Scramble that guy. Quick man, like he said, remove the puncturing. Us look for an opening. Stop looking for an opening. I cannot focus, these assholes. Ah! Stabilize him. Attack! Yikes! Stop! Scramble! Okay, they're down. Combat proceeding. Note, Aki said, remaining regen consumed for 1 HP. The last husk crumbles into itself. Immediately I scan over our team and we are fine enough. Itzel and Kari cling to the ceiling in the corners, Itzel refusing to look. Milza and Gakbu both have recoiled in our victory with no celebration. Tosik, most of all, seems present in this moment with me, drawn to one of the corpses. The adrenaline, the subtle joy I felt before, is overwhelmed by grief. I did not notice Ko, with incoherent faces where every person I have ever spoken kindly to. This, he nearly addresses them as Ko, but thinks better of it as his voice shakes into a pause. They have no mark of control, no sigil or connector, no mind core. How is this even possible? Our bodies are too complex even for regular grounds mindery. These bodies are all truly uninhabited? The mind cores, Itzel, Karik, maybe they could... No, a terrible thought. I dare not even complete it. But that does bring something to mind. Hey, Itzel, Karik, did you not feel the signal a moment ago? The same one as before, the pain, the madness. They look at one another. Though Itzel returns to howling in the corner, I spot turn away. No! I mean, I felt something, but it just passed. It was not like before. Gakbu, Milza, you felt it? A simple affirmative receptor gesture from both is all they can muster for now. Tosik stands from the body he examined, drawing his Corruskibi back beneath the surface of his hand. I did too. It felt closer. We are on the right path. His finality implies we should leave this tendril sooner rather than later, so we commence. But still, closer is a good way to put it. It felt stronger, but it may just be proximity. Itzel, Karik. So remain close. Stay high and far away from any bodies or inactive golems. Okay, Aki said. Continue. Oh jeez. Anything Moth has to say? Husks? These husks are cold without any mine cores? How could that work? Yeah, I see that. I mean, obviously I have no idea what's going on here. But I do know that Obelisk Tech always needs a source for its thoughts. The golems have echoes. A lot of their stationary stuff is hooked up to similar things. Whether that may be through their grounds minery or through actual veins. And of course the Go have mine cores. I know that Corru can actually just start thinking of on its own. That's what their version of incoherence is. But there's just no precedent for it ever organizing on this scale. When Obelisk things starve and become incoherent, they eventually just stop working. Seen it 100 times. If anything, this has to be some whacked out version of grounds minery we have never seen before. And on that, Akiset has never seen, and one that Akiset has never seen before either. I don't know. That's the only way it could make any sense to me. Also, do you see how some look kind of skeletal? They actually did have some obelisk. They actually did have some obelisk who look like that, but never in situations where they appear to us publicly. I've never seen photos of Ko that look like that, working on construction and stuff. The prevailing theory is that those obelisks probably had spare friendly bodies for when they had to talk to humans or show up on TV or something. I see. Nothing here. Do these people have new chats? No. Okay. I'm going to assume they don't have new conversations for a while. So we have a bunch of shit to see. Cow body, countless puncture marks embossed intermetallic remains. Same here. Same here. Same here. So we have cave lights, a nostalgic design reminiscent of a time before the corrucistic revolution. The real ones contain Yusku. Inherited context, sluggish bioluminescent scavengers intentionally cultivated in bulk parasite husk for lighting. Fatal if consumed. Whoops, a strict freeze was consumed. You forgot Duolingo? Good luck! Why is this shaking? Is it because one of my members is almost dead? Why is this shaking? I guess I will temporarily swap. I like the subtitles for each character. Aki said, Surface Veteran. Gagbu, Conspicuous Insider. Tosik, Inquisitive Technician. Milza, Cynical Artist. Okay, let's start looking around for clues. Hey, you're cynical too. Are you? I thought you were pretty cute. So you are the cutest. The most boopable dragon around. It's in your freaking username. You are not cute. It is locked. It is locked. Ah! Okay, this one is open. I got to click. You are cute. Yes, I am. I am cute. Okay, that's definitely not a friend. It says repair friend. Okay. Personable assistant utilized in golem and cow body reconstruction. Bears many tools and many arms. Seized by the grounds mine. Thanks for the kisses. You have no idea what you're listening to, but alright. Yeah, this music is amazing. I love it. Inherited context, personnel. Oh, that's what that symbol means. What does it say on the other side? Lobby. Okay, we have... Wait. Cave light, okay. Yep, that's an enemy. That's a motherfucker. We're gonna fight that guy. Let's go. We are beset by incoherent foes. Our only option is to fight. Or is it? You could also expand a disabler. There may be a better time for it later. No, engage. Let's save the disabler for later. We have a golem and a repair friend. General purpose golems. Contains volatile dull components that normally are not an issue. Seized by the grounds mine. Okay, let's tap the repair friend. We need the repair friend to die immediately. Destabilize. Let's heal Gagbu. Let's drink water because I'm reading a lot. Quick man Gagbu. Jesus fuck! Oh shit! They have explosives. Okay, Toxic, repair yourself. Ah! Our foes lay destroyed. They destroyed themselves. They fucking suicided. Within the debris, I find a restorative cyst. Continue. You drink more coffee and energy drinks than you do water. Oh my. Hopefully your liver is fine, Lobby. Or your kidneys. Oh shit, what's that? Fuck! They are here too, and are drawn to us immediately. It was not a single moment of madness. Belsie's eye hangs heavily over us. I feel its delight in our torment. This house must be destroyed before the others can come through. Continue. Okay, how many are we talking about? Gift skin, that's a new one. Tough design using underwater construction, seized by the grounds mine. Okay. Oh, there's a save point. Act, save. Nice, we can save. Grand door, examine. An imposing door marred by heavy impacts. Baled spear. Imitation of baled parasite. Lodges into baled tendrils. Sprouts are prized for their hard, translucent skin. That one says minor operations. That one says manufacturing. What does that one say? A sphere supply. Baled spear. Let's just kill the fucking thing so we can explore the room at our leisure. Blah 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 blah. No, engage. What the fuck is that? I don't like it. It's huge. And it has so much HP. Let's kill the husk. They can inflict fear. I don't like that. Ooh! Ah! Did you ever pick up Helix 2? I have both games. I haven't played them. I haven't played them yet. I really should. Sometime soon I should play those games. Okay, we remove fear. Overwhelm the husk. Wow, what the fuck is happening? So many effects. What the shit happened? Oh, the husk is redirecting? Oh, I see. Gift skin can redirect my attacks to itself. It's like a tank. It's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Well, I hope none of these people have, like, healing options. I don't like that the husk. That stock cartoon clong sound. Yes. Redirection. Okay, so everything we do to that guy is gonna be redirected to this guy, so let's use overwhelm. Scramble him. He's dead. Okay, we can finish off this guy. He cannot redirect anymore. Focus. Focus. Quick man. Like he said, let's just heal everyone before we finish the fight. Just keeping everyone healed. Oh, this motherfucker. Okay, fine, I'll kill you. You want to die so bad? Die already. With the area clear, I also noticed the doors are sealed. It is safe enough, so I call back. It is safe to proceed. Come quickly. And so we stand in this great lobby, where I imagine Moth friends first tried to deliver us. The stone, the decorations of false life. Were it not for the splattered corroji and sludge from our once friends, it would be beautiful. Itzel, what is the maintenance? What is maintenance from here? Itzel scurries towards me, then past me. They approach the central desk, which seems to have a managerial golem stationed at it. It is inactive. I did not even notice it at first. Uncanny. It resembles a cow more than a golem. Gelly? Jelly? Gelly? Sorry, Akiset, I will answer you, but I must see. Itzel climbs up onto the golem's shoulder, then extends a branch receptor towards its head. Tosik steps forward, reaching out in objection. Itzel, you should not take any chances with... Oh shit, hello. That's a very human-shaped head. Of course, it is too late, as Itzel has already connected to it. In an instant, the golem's face flickers to life, its glow restored. Then comes Then comes the rest of its body. He looks down at the mine core on its shoulder, away from us. Hello, Itzel. What are you doing here? I thought you took the gaze off. Its voice is feminine, shifting between intonations strangely as golems tend to. Kingdom 80s. What is that? You check your following list and you see someone streaming that. What is that? Oh, I see. It's okay. It's based on the Kingdom franchise, but it's a standalone expansion that is like Stranger Things crossover with Kingdoms. Okay. When Itzel disconnects, Gelly looks towards us, cellular receptors extending in greeting. Itzel seems alright, though they are looking at Gelly strangely. Perhaps with an engineer's eye, assessing the damage? Though this is interesting, it sprouted disconnected receptors, the physical marking of an echo with lifelike personality. It is likely beating a strong echo of a tear in the embassy, or perhaps one carried from home. Oh, welcome. Are you all from another division? If you were hoping to use the Gelly's eyes drift around, scanning over the carnage, the damaged ceiling and walls. Then it seems to stare at me with the strangest expression of bafflement. Or through me, I move out of the way, but it stares at me still. Then I check over my shoulder with a spin of my head. But when I look back at the golem, it now looks at me, not like before. I see. Gelly, oh, you are okay. Can you help us? This is an emergency. There is an emergency. Everything is going crazy. Itzel scurries down onto the desk to speak with the golem. Gelly smiles like a bright cousin, dipping its head respectfully. A strange behavior to assign to a golem. I suspect I wanted the co here to practice smiling in case of public appearance. Sergeant Major Kiwi, hola, ¿cómo estás? Welcome, bienvenido. I will do what I can. What do you need? The doors all seem to be locked. Maybe this golem can help us through. Interrogate. Geli, I am Akisat. Taris Gakbu and Milza, Tosik and Karik. It seems you already know Itzel. There is some sort of attack upon the spire. We thought it was the grounds mine at first, but now unoccupied co-bodies are being manipulated too. Did you receive any communications or signals while inactive? Geli gives a negative wave of its pseudo-receptors. No communications. Although, I had the strangest dream. An endless repetition of the same terrible gaze forever. And I could not wake up from it. Stranger still is that I am not supposed to dream, you see? But then came Itzel to save me. Thank you, my friend. By the way, I do not recall you being so small. You look so silly. Geli jiggles with a strange naivety. Itzel chuckles too, but out of discomfort, slowly crawling away from the golem. It does not seem to fully grasp the nature of the emergency, even with the bodies before it. Is this a manifestation of incoherence, or simply how the echo was designed? Either way, a managerial golem like Geli will be invaluable for monitoring the spire's health. Geli, do you know where the grounds binary override is? It is in manufacturing, yes? Let me see. Small kobold. Where? Is there a kobold somewhere? Geli, is Major Kiwi a kobold? Geli's Kiwi is a kobold. Oh, a fellow jib-jab. Like Celine. Geli's faceplate freezes as it draws its attention inwards. It seems to be connected directly to the floor, and undoubtedly to a larger organ beneath. I suggest Geli can sense the entire segment. I suspect Geli can sense the entire segment in some capacity. Yes, it is! And the overdrive is within the distribution chamber, which is the final segment opposite to the entrance. These faces just keep getting more and more hilarious to you. So just walk through, and you will see it. Geli is visibly pleased with its answer, smiling again. Geli, is there an operational impressor in the area? Its gaze is drawn inwards again, taking slightly longer this time. What is that, Tosik? It's an instruction deep cloning tool. Usually it is only used in co-body and golem construction, but I think we can use it for this. You see, if we want to make more time-stopper connectors, it is not enough to simply copy them, for their connection to the time-stopper is complex. A total dull synchronization must occur, and an impressor will let us do that remotely. Ah! Forgive my delay, Tosik. Most of them are broken now, but there is a functioning one in a chamber just behind me. Advanced operations. It is in the form of corru inherited context, large corru-cystic devices stored in adjacent corru-G or another corru medium until needed, connected modularly to tendrils. So I should be able to just grab it for you. I understand that you want to use it right away, so I will connect it to manufacturing. Please wait. I seem to be unable to remove it from the advanced operations chamber. Is that Belzy jiggling I hear? Haha. Geli turns, drawing her attention as well. The doors to the chamber are mangled in ways the collapsing spire will not cause. The impressor itself is reporting full function, but advanced corroji pressure is forcing it against the chamber, and the room itself seems to be severely damaged. I suspect that has something to do with the foundational construction golem that they are working on. Due to the damage, I am unable to see inside and cannot establish contact. So if you wish to use grounds binary override, you may be able to fix the door and pressure. My control over the local area is very limited by comparison. So yes, please do that, and ensure everyone inside is alright. Gelly, have you seen my Kiwi? You recall her, yes? Of course, I remember. Dosky, I heard you call her. Hehehe. Why would she be here? Never mind. She's just here, okay? We need to find her. Oh, well, I cannot really help you. There are so many relays not responding right now. But while you look for her, please show your friends around. There is so much to see. Again, Gelly seems pleased with its tone-deaf response. Alright, the plan is the same then. We stop the collapse, we find Itzil's Kiwi and any survivors, we scrap together what we can. And then we proceed. Gelly, can you open the smaller doors nearby for us if they are clear? Yes! Directly connected tendrils are sphere supply, manufacturing and minor operations. I cannot open them all immediately, but I am standing by to open the doors for you. For I sense that there are non-co entities within each. And they are not responding to my identification request. So I must keep them close in for now. If you see them, please let them know how to respond to me as soon as they can. And let me know if you need anything else. Ask about something else. I linger near Gelly, thinking about what lay ahead. Hello, Aki said. What do you need? Manufacturing. What can you tell me about the manufacturing tendril? Well, it is in the name, yes, hehehe. It is home to a number of slow and fast foundry bats for varying levels of corru instruction. And that is where the grounds binary override is, for distribution purposes. From here I can feel that it is largely intact, but... Gelly checks his head and receptors both, slowly. It pauses to think about something, then opens his pseudo-receptors in bafflement. The distribution network is behaving erratically. Someone must be fooling around with the override again. A troublesome bell, no doubt, haha! I scoff and glance at Gakbu, whose tightly wound receptors loosen in response. Sphere supply. What do you know about the sphere supply tendril? That is where essential metals are processed, and sphere is grown for this segment of the embassy. Additionally, it has a storage chamber equipped with dull microconnectors for remote delivery. A technology fresh from the Jut's receptors. Microconnectors? Oh yes, Aki said, this is an exciting development. It is like using the contrivance for small mundane materials. I do not know the specifics myself, but Gosri, a friend of mine, was the proponent of those. That does not seem very safe. Well, it is still a new technology. I heard about those on the network, a Basnian development from Ukasni also, ironically. It's a surface city, mountainous fortress, origin of dull pulse weaponry. Though the implementation seemed promising, it seems reckless to use them in the domain of the bright cousins. Do not worry, it is perfectly safe. Though I cannot clearly perceive what is happening within that tendril right now. Because there is a strange interference originating from it. I suppose that is why I cannot contact anyone, in fact. Could you go tell them... Could you go tell them to stop that? What? Is that where the signal could be coming from? No, the grounds mine sigil we saw before the Mansid must be the grounds mine. Regardless, this warrants investigation. That aside, it could be valuable resource for the creation of our armaments. Operations. What lies within the minor operations tendril? A wealth of interesting research. It contains the side projects and lesser divisions within the Golem maintenance team. A large number of chambers float around the corrogi of that tendril. But only a few are directly connected at a time, as others are on hold. Recently, the connected divisions are... oh, let me see... Gelly's gaze defocuses and its pseudo-receptors slowly close with concern. How funny. Deconstruction, dull development, friends, translation. They appear to be connected but are nearly all affected by some sort of blockage. I wonder what they got up to in there. Haha. You may only be able to reach a few of them for now. I will alert the grounds mine. That will not be necessary. We can fix it. Oh, alright, thank you. The golem smiles widely at me again, blindly accepting my blatant lie. Translation: a strange operation to have in a golem maintenance floor. Perhaps they were repairing some sort of new translation golem? It may not be of great use to us now, but perhaps we should at least fetch some of the archival data, if any is intact. A great amount of work between divisions was done to decipher so many languages of the cousins. It would be a tragedy if any were lost. Of course, this is only secondary, preventing the structure from collapsing as a whole. Thank you, Gelly. Oh, Akizet. All of the minor operations have direct connections to the archival veins. Once the area is stabilized, we could go see if anything there will be of use to us. I know the Doll Development Division had some interesting projects. They may come in handy now. Interesting, yes, we should. Okay. We fucked around enough. I think we should focus now on delaying the collapse from happening. So this is a spare supply. Oh, they are here. They're hanging around. Manufacturing. Yeah, we should go to manufacturing first. That's where the thing we want to interact with is. Let's save the game. Okay, let's start with Mitza. Mitza fidgets with her claws, her receptors clasp with anxiety. When she notices my approach, she is standing at attention with her receptors open. Aki said hello. Okay, nothing new. They don't seem to have new stuff to talk about. Mind cores. Itzel and Karik chitter to one another quietly. My approach brings that to a slow halt, and they turn to face me. Akizet, how beholds you? Hi, Akizet. Okay, they have a lot of things to talk about because they are not party members. Let me drink some water. Because holy shit, this game. Okay, here we go. Points of interest. Itzel. This place is practically your home. Is there anything we should watch for? Perhaps an location to find armaments or schematics. Oh yes. Beyond the override, which supersedes all else. Manufacturing has a few bats that we can use to create things. That the minor operations tendril has some archival connections that may lend us schematics. Oh, and the sphere tendril will grant us a pool of resources to create with. It is not as much as if we were on, say, the material segment, but since we work on so many golems down here, we have our own mini supply. We even have our own preprocessors. Some pride is carried with Itzel's words. Enough for me to pay it mine. But as I do, Itzel suddenly withdraws, their eye drifting around. Well, had. Their receptors settle into a sorrowful clasp. Thank you, Itzel. We will get through this. Yes, they have seen us cut down the animated remains of 13. What are they supposed to feel? What do I say? Any support I offer will be washed away by the blood of any further husk. We must fight. We must fight. I briefly shift my gaze to Karik and gesture our receptor covertly. They understand, I think, to help brace Itzel. This is not easy for any of us, but Itzel knew each of these people. Kiwi? Itzel, could you remind me again what your kiwi looks like? I nearly say look. The odds of her still being alive are not great. Especially with these new monstrosities. Oh, yes, of course. Thus Calvi, she is a Kif with a broken receptor. It is a memento of a heroic deed she achieved on the surface, you see. A distinct and eccentric mark, enough to identify her in its own right. That is probably enough to watch out for. She is an expert with remote lifting tools, so... If she's still on this segment, she's probably in manufacturing somewhere. Velsin steals a vision. She has been smashing these creatures with ease, no doubt. Once we find her, our odds will grow so much greater. They certainly will. Gelly? Itzel. But do you know what Gelly? It is usually so, what is the word? Ignorant? Naive? There is something strange about its echo. I do not even really know what, but it is like it looked through me for a moment. Oh, Gelly is extremely smart, usually. Maybe it is just some damage from the signal? But I know what you mean. But I connected to Gelly for an instant. There was this strange and terrible vision. A dream, like it said. It was so brief, but so strong. A pale sphere of light glowing brightly in the thickest fog. Or was it fog? I could not tell for certain, but it obscured nearly all vision beyond a few steps. But yes, a dark, cold place. And from the light slowly came a strange flickering tendril which touched my head. Then the vision ended, and Gelly awoke. It is not normal. Echoes do not have dreams or visions, Aki said. I trust Gelly, but we should watch it carefully. Understood. Golem weapon? Itzel. What is it that we can use this weapon schematic? I offered a strangely marked cyst to Itzel. Oh yeah! Does that mean we are finally going to have guns from the humans? Bright causing guns, because we got the we got a weapon schematic from doing the secret hard mode fight. The gesture is needed wave away by the receptors. Easy, that will be the lesser bats in manufacturing. If you want to make anything small fast, that is where you do it. We will be able to make some real weapons there. Got it. Construction? Karik! You seem to know much about corru construction, especially with this spire. What is it that you did before all of this? You live in the research segment with us, right? I did, my friend. In these recent eyes, I have focused upon designing schematics for polygonation towers. That is probably why we have never met. I spend most of my time prospecting for locations and then preparing polygonation designs. You see that the terrains on this planet are so varied, no one design will do. Oh, and before that, I did help with the growth of the embassy. Not since the eyes when Belsi beheld the Verve Spire Seed, though. Oh, you have been here since the beginning? Haha, hardly. I was here in only the most technical sense. Much of that time was spent waiting or hibernating. Spire construction is not very exciting. I see. Theories. Kari, Itzel. Do you have any ideas on what may be happening? They exchange brief gazes. And I can tell by Karik's slight backwards receptor movement, they have truly no idea. But Itzel speaks up. It is a little out there, but I was thinking, what if this is some sort of rogue echo that has spread across the collective? It will explain the connection to equipment grounds minery does not usually reach, but also the hijacking of the core. Still, there is no precedent for any sort of echo malfunction of this scale, so yes, that makes sense. If an attack on all of us were to be conducted, it will definitely be through the collective. Everything routes through it. It is the single greatest point of failure. Haha, well, there are greater ones, but it is a big one. It is like I said though, it will only partially explain what is happening. For example, why did the second iteration of the signal affect you more strongly than us? More corru for it to contact? Anyway, that is the best I have for now. I am sure the grounds minery will give us some real answers. Agreed. Okay. I think that's all the conversation we can have with those characters. Let's see if Moth has something. Gelly makes me feel weird. Dude? No, I mean, I think it looked at me. Oh yeah? Like how? As Aggie said, at me. Like, Fun Friend can. Okay, well, that's really strange. It definitely didn't say anything. Just keep an eye on it, I guess. It's not acting incoherent. Okay. Ooh, Gelly is very sus. Even more sus than we already thought it was. Okay, no new questions here. Let's save. That was a lot of conversation that I don't want to repeat. Okay, maybe let's go to manufacturing first, so we can get a weapon and stabilize the area. Oh, jeez. This door says we have a husk. Let's fight the husk. Fight, 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 fight. Oh shit. This is gonna be one spicy fight. Oh shit, I don't like this one. Let's focus on repair, friend. I don't like this fight. This fight is very bad. Let's stab the husk. You motherfucker, you evaded. Continue scrambling the repair, friend. Shit, heal yourself. No bleeding allowed. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Why is it not going away? It's dead, right? What the fuck? Why is it not going away? I'm scared. What's happening with that guy? Save Gakbu. Can that motherfucker revive on its own? I don't like that idea. I am really not on board with that idea. Kill the golem. Okay, now we just need to take care of the husk. But not before we continue healing Gakbu. Husk looks for an opening. No, you don't. You piece of shit. Ah! Oh, so much evasion on this asshole. Heal yourself. No puncturing, please. I think this is a glitch. Because it had regen, it died, and then regen healed him by 1, but he was already dead. So, probably fine. Probably fine. It's probably alright. Ah! Stop evading! How does it have so much evasion? It's insane! Okay, it's dead. With the area secured, the others file in to assess the situation. I noticed Toxic considering the side rooms. Two are labeled as the bad rooms, lesser and greater. Greater foundry bats will take too long for our needs, but if the lesser foundry bats are still functional, we can use them to our advantage. Carrick skitters ahead, prodding at the damaged door opposite the entrance. It looks unhealthy. The different parts fuse together. Carrick waves a leg to rid it of some sludge. And then they climb up atop the nearby desk. Ah, I thought so. Itzel soon follows. Aki said the door to the override is partially sludge. Do you have any explosives? What? Will that not just cause a greater collapse? Not like you think, my friend. I have done a great deal of structural management in my day. Thanks to the intelligent structuring of these tendrils, a directed explosion, especially with Cabrucas, will allow us a degree of safety. If this were the research segment, this would be an issue, but here, it is fine. Any alternative, Gakbu? I cannot help with this one. My tricks only work on leaving Corru. Ah. How many Cabrucas will do it? To clear this door and open a hole, 3 should be safe. I scan over the things I carry and then eyeing the others connected with me. And not a single Corru is held between us. We have no Corrucas. Zephyra is your Cobalt name, Selene is your Eastern Dragon's name. Either way, you are a Jib-Jab. You are my little Jib-Jab. Well, this is the place for it. Yes, they were a frequent production in this area. They are very useful to have on construction golems. Continue, okay. So, this door is lodge. A sphere supply. Archival connection. Distribution door. Instruction workspace. Lesser vats. Greater vats. Examine. Visual display utilizing luminescent corru swarms favored by multitasking Jut. Make an Eastern Jib-Jab form for me then. Okay. Mind cores. Examine. Act. Approach. Garrick waits patiently by the door. In their gaze I sense a strange calmness. I did not notice before, but they seem unconcerned by the situation. Do they know something I do not, or are they simply that confident? Ready to proceed? Not yet. Let us look around some more. Yes. And if there are none within this tendril, we should explore elsewhere. It seems they were preparing a lot of construction golems. So there should be a few around somewhere. Continue. Okay. So we really need to find some of those Corrucas. Maybe in lesser manufacturing? Lesser vats! These can be used to generate a variety of tools. Once it is safe, we must see if they are intact. This could be our armory. Clear the area. Okay, how many enemies? One. Lesser terminal. What else is in here? Okay. One enemy. Let's go. We are beset by incoherent foes. Blah, 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 blah. Engage. Okay, this is not as bad. Constructor, wait. I haven't seen a constructor before. I think this one is new. Intelligent analysis golem equipped with single-use ablative shielding, utilizing structural repair and construction seized by the grounds mine. Okay. Maybe let's focus on that guy. That guy sounds dangerous. He's scanning toxic. Okay, ooh. Spikes. Returns 50% incoming damage to attacker. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna overwhelm this guy. Scramble that guy. And we are going to focus. And wait for the spikes to stop being a thing, because we don't like that. Focus, focus. Heal yourself. Okay, it's still spiky, what the fuck? I guess I'm gonna have to take the damage. Stab him. Oh, he's already destabilized. Scramble him. Okay, Corru him. Good, okay, good. We got a Corruca, a single one. Maybe we can use this to make more. Lesser terminal, examine. Interface for an organ extending beyond the walls. Utilizes reservoir of knowledge and Corru for easy production. Common spire installation for general use. Okay. Act. Approach. I have only used a foundry bat a few times before, but I recognize that most here are fully functional. I wonder why were they passed over by the signal? Perhaps it is the sheer simplicity of their function, or... it does not matter how. Let us see what they have for us. Attention, additional party functionality. Augments now available. Altered party member abilities via augment menu. Contained with the party menu. C. Initial augment point count 3. Remove and replace at any time. Additional augment points gained from defeating powerful foes. Oh, we have ability points. Oh shit. So we can give Aki set Surface Runner Claws. It costs 2. We can also give him Symbiotic Rifle. Adapted Bright Weaponry. Oh, this must be the weapon that we got from defeating the secret boss. I wonder how good it is. Use at cost of HP. Oh, I use my own body as bullets. Also, I love this interface. Look at Akiset's eyes. What the fuck? Ooh, that's... Everyone has a pattern. So I can give the symbiotic rifle to everyone. Obviously, I should give it to Akiset because he has the most HP. Connects to internal ammunition generator. So what does this do? Surface Runner Claws. Pair of many prone claw augments intended for climbing. Overhauls abilities with more visceral options. Oh, it does take 2. So is there anything I can use that costs only 1? Augment unknown. Locate augment locus within memory. Okay, I can give Toxic Parasitic Siphon for 1 point. Or Ukusu Restorative for 1 point. Or I can give... an attack drone for Milza. Connect to remote coordinator drone. Automatically attacks vulnerable targets. Ooh, shit, that sounds very good. Do I really want to replace this guy for Milza? I don't know. Let's see what it can do. Grounds Mindry Relays. She's connected remotely. Broadcast destabilizing grounds Mindry signal. Includes allies. Fatal if misused. Okay, let's never use that. That sounds very fucking dangerous. We need to find a schematic for this. This may be more useful. Whatever that is, we don't know. Parasitic Siphon for Toxic. Connect Corruskivi with additional sphere retrieval drone. Attached to foes for ally restoration and contact. Ooh, that sounds very good. Ukusu Restorative. Improves ally cognition at cost of lesser mending ability. Name after seasonal fungal fog causing similar effect. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna go with this one. Parasitic Siphon, yes. And that's all 3 points. I don't know how crazy the symbiotic rifle is gonna be. Hopefully it's not too strong. Like, not too rough. Let's save the game. Save game. Now let's keep moving. Let's check the greater bat. Maybe there's more Karrugbas. Hey, one of the objectives disappeared. Oh, I guess because we found the lesser bats. There is a husk in the way. Examine. Interface for organ extending beyond the walls. Allows for massive detailed formations. I do not really know how this one works. I only ever use lesser bats. Okay, let's fight the husk. Engage. Oh my god, that one is fucked up. Look at this motherfucker. Whoa. Whoa. Biblically accurate obelisk. Holy shit. Oh, I can use full auto. How much HP? 1? Oh. Oh, this is very nice. Oh! That is very nice. Destabilize the repair friend. It's probably more effective when there's only one enemy. Parasite. This guy. Stab the repair friend. Scramble the repair friend. Quick man on Gagbu. Holy shit, so many fucking stats on that guy. Okay, repair friend is down. Let's focus on one of them. Let's do a siphon on this asshole. Shit, he dodged. He's afraid. He's scared. Everyone is scared. Stop this guy. This guy is the scariest. If we kill this guy, they will stop being scared, probably. Destabilize this guy. Ah! Wait, he skipped. Ah, shit, he was stunned. Oh god, he's almost dead. Full auto. Scramble. Heal yourself. Woo! Woo! Overwhelm. It's almost dead. Almost dead. Almost dead. Okay. You parasite that guy. Heal yourself. Stop that guy. Destabilize that guy. Yes. Parasite that guy. Parasite that guy. Let's put as much siphon shit on it as we can. Okay, overwhelm. Shh, fuck you. Scramble. Let's heal. Oh no, it's fine. Parasite. Oh my god. Okay, it died on its own. We got one more Cabruca. Okay. How many Cabrucas do we have? 2. Cabruca. We have. Oh, we have 4 actually. We have 4 Cabrucas and we have 7 restorative cysts. We're actually doing pretty good. Let's check this device. Approach. These are the greater bats. I think they're used only for large or time-consuming builds. What use will we have for this? Return. Okay, so not right now. Maybe something else in the quest. Okay. We have enough Cabrucas. Let's try to open the distribution door. Or maybe let's check the sphere supply. This one is simply locked. Okay, we need to go from the other path. Yes, there may be some schematics or something there. And materials to build with. Okay, we have a bunch of shit. Examine. Essential metals treated and cleaned in preparation for the sphere bats. They were preparing a lot. Container. Examine. Unresponsive. Hopefully that container doesn't attack us. Pre-processing metals. Okay, let's attack the husk. Ooh. This fight is gonna be spicy. Let's deal with the container immediately. We don't want any of that. We don't want any of this. We just don't wanna deal with it. Oh, he survived by 1 HP, but he died by the bleeding. Oh, it's getting spiky. Let's destroy the husk as much as possible. Destabilize the husk. Parasite the husk. Ooh! Overwhelm the husk. Scramble the husk. Okay, parasite the golem. Yes! God damn! We got 1 restorative cyst. Cyst, okay. Is this container okay? Really? What's lots of junk here. Okay, what does it say? A sphere generation. Okay. Oh, this place is fucked. What is that thing? Is that a giant cockroach? Dog. Sorry, it's called a dog? Inherited context. A dog. Did that say dog? Is there a dog in the embassy? No, wait. Yeah, it's like a cockroach. Okay, that's stupid. Never mind, it's a bug. It's like a pet cockroach. That's cute. Oh dear, we're gonna have a fight with Gipskins. Oh shit. This is gonna be a spicy fight. Inactive terminal. Likely a monitor for the progress of the sphere, but said it was incomplete, was not connected. Okay, let's fight. We got a fight to do. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be fucked. Okay, let's stop the constructor. Let's destabilize the constructor. Let's siphon the constructor. -1. Gotta pass. A constructor can apply that, I suppose. Oh, I don't like that. Let's use some of this. That sounds fun. Okay, scramble the constructor some more. Constructor's dead. Let's parasitize the keepskin. Need that keepskin to go down immediately. Stab it. Destabilize it. We need that bitch dead. A Gibble Pokecatch. Ah! Gagbu no! Gagbu no! Gagbu no! Hyperball. That type of ball does not exist. Use evasion. Focus, evasion, quick man, Gagbu. Please, please dodge, please dodge. Please dodge. Okay, full auto. Nice. Okay, scramble that motherfucker. We don't need him. Okay, parasitize that guy. Okay. I see how it goes. I see. Focus. Quick man yourself. Don't kill Toxic. Okay, stab it. Okay, he's dead. Our foes lay destroyed. We got one disabler. Okay. There is one more guy that we need to fight. He says sphere storage, dull delivery. Manufacturing. There is something on the floor. Ruined Glassica. Unfortunate Glassica. Likely crushed by accident unless the columns did it. Okay, let's fight this asshole. Engage. Oh! We're getting spicier fights overall. Fights are getting spicy as shit. Ooh. Full auto to the ass. Whoa. Scramble that guy. Good. Now parasite the armor. Ah! Full auto. Destabilize the armor. The tank. Parasite the other guy. Shit! Stab it. Scramble it. Quick man Gagbu. Overwhelm this guy. Oh, I should have stabbed him instead. Scramble the armor, okay. Quick man on Akiset. Brrr. Destabilize the husk. Parasite the husk. Ah! Stab the husk. Scramble his ass. Shit. Parasite his ass. Okay, he's dead. It is clear. I call back to the team to enter and they file lean to assess the room. Toxic approaches the bats, prodding at their sides and testing their connections. The sphere bats are functional. That is strange. The golems are fallen. The bodies of our kin are risen without clear connection. Yet the bats, the doors, these mindless, stationary technical things are intact. Is mobility the common factor? What about movement? Ah. No, that was different. It was the groundsman noticing our interference. Suddenly Gagbu doubles over in pain. She clutches her head in her claws. Gagbu? What is that? That noise? Do you hear that? Ah! Beelzebub is screaming into my mind core. Gagbu looks around, then ahead at the room we have yet to explore. I do not hear anything. Gagbu notices our confusion, turning her focus inwards. I must be feeling it through my groundsmindery. It is a dull signal. If I can feel it without a communicator, by simply approaching it, then it is very strong. Ah, I just turned my communicator on for an instant. Now, no, I hear it too. It is the same signal as before, but it is like... It is the first part of it, over and over. You do not enable yours, my friends. It hurts. I did not test her assertions. I need not test her assertions. Milsa clutches her face, enduring whatever it is she has exposed herself to. She lowers her claws, a realization forming in her open receptors. No, wait, that is the noise. I heard that earlier, over and over, before you found me. That is what has been disrupting all of our communications. Or at least part of it. Maybe we can destroy it to restore clarity? That is the storage room. It only has a delivery golem for directing sphere. Why would it... Ah, no. That is what Jelly was talking about. It uses dull microconnectors to send sphere around the spire instantaneously. Maybe it is using that to broadcast that noise? We should stop it, definitely. Maybe I could even contact my Kiwi. Well, worth a try. Suddenly one of the side doors unlocks with a strange little musical chime. A familiar voice quickly follows. Hello! I have detected all unauthorized entities in both manufacturing and sphere supplies have been removed from the premises. How did you manage that? I hope they did not argue with you too much. Anyway, I am opening the connection tunnel between these areas now. Thank you! A small chime plays as it deactivates. Ah. Thank you, Gelly. Okay. We definitely need to save. That was a lot of stuff. That was a lot of difficult fights. Let's look at the doggo. Can we get a good look at the dog? I mean, look at it. It's a cockroach. Where did it go? Where is the cockroach? Is it under one of the... Is it inside the containers? Oh, there is. Dog. Dog. A dog. It's a dog, everyone. Giant pet-sized cockroach. It's a dog. Okay, let's go safe. Let's go to stop that piece of shit. Actually, no, we should delay the collapse. So let's go in here now that we have the... Yes, detonate the door. I collect 3 or 4 Rukas and prepare to place them on the ground before the door. Carrick taps the spots where they should be placed, equidistant, in a half circle. Then they skitter closer to twist their angles slightly. Yes, good, that should do it. Let me just instruct them. With a quick pseudo-receptor connection to each, Carrick imparts some direction. They flicker to life, rising on their little legs. Carrick guides us away from the door, then calls out, "Alright, go!" The 2 on the sides each angle their front upwards, and the center Ruka scurries up to the door itself. All at once they detonate, sludgy debris splattering across the walls. As Carrick promised, an uneven entrance is open. It still starts to approach the tunnel, undoubtedly eager to find their Kiwi. But Carrick moves in the way, waving their pseudo-receptors urgently. Wow, no, not yet. If there is any hostiles within, they will be expecting us, if they're not already coming. Aki said, you and the team go in first. Okay, let us proceed. Let's go fuck shit up. Oh, that doesn't look normal. That looks very abnormal. This husk. Around it are the remains of dozens of golems. They were a formidable fighter, but ultimately overwhelmed, it seems. And now they stand again, wielding the same fierceness against us. As at its size hovers two great manipulation gauntlets, following its instructions. This will not be easy. Stay away. Out. Holy shit, look at this dude. They kinda look like Kavik. At least the head. Fuck. This one is very different. Its voice carries a tone that the aggressing groundsman does not. Is it desperate? Even its receptors are moving, unlike the previous husk. The expression is unclear, it is incoherent, pain maybe, but its damaged mind core looks like it has retained some form somehow. Exposed through what I can guess is a failed escape from the body. Was it only grace? Was that enough to make it vulnerable to the signal? Does it still hold an obelisk mind, or is it something else? Hello? Can you see us? Are you here? Kiwi! No! What? Itzel has scurried into the room with us while it is still dangerous. No, get back! Itzel keeps a hesitant distance, but I see they struggle to accept what is before them. Here. Diri. No. How many of these still hold someone? Kiwi, Dosky. What has happened to you? Hurt. Finally awake. The husk of Doskalvi seizes her advance. It's still just slightly ahead of us. Do I let this play out? Itzel is frozen not out of fear but confusion. So are we. Is this one truly an enemy like the others? Kiwi, this is not you, is it? Please, say something. I am here. Usurpers. Come with me. Something changes in her stance. Itzel's kiwi twitches, then shakes violently, the corru of her internals rippling strangely. Suddenly, she seizes her own mind core and there is a crunch. Oh my god, what the fuck? The shattering of a corusistic shell, holy shit. It became a two-dimensional array of eyes. Itzel shrieks in agony, crying out wordlessly. Whatever remains of Doskalvi is gone, and her body now raises a gauntlet to crush Itzel. We have to move now. Attack! Holy shit! Oh, that is a boss. That is a boss fight. Look at it. Oh shit. Gauntlet. Mind link lifting gauntlets, equipped with large dull nodes, inherited context, metaconnective corrusis, attaches to another node via dual bone paradigm. Utilized for delicate yet strength-intensive manual work when golems do not suffice. How do they move without a mind? Doskalvi. Itzel's poor kiwi push over the edge of final death. Her mind core was still active. Jesus fucking Christ. Conjoin. Share HP with all other conjoined entities. Okay. So the three entities have the same HP pool. Holy maca fucking Ronnie. Oh. Whoa. Okay, let's stop Doskalvi. Let's do our usual for now, see what happens. How are they going to attack us? Parasite. Ow. Ow. Okay, we have fear and Gagbu is stun. Let's use... I mean, if it's... Then I want to stab everyone, because if they share the same HP pool, that means I can really burn them, like, very quickly. It's preparing an attack. Okay, we need to do something. We need to stun them. Is there a... I need something to stun. Fuck, I miss. Okay, let's heal Gagbu. Shit. Fuck! Let's destabilize everyone. Oh, Toxic was stunned. I didn't see. Shit, these guys are stunning me up the ass. They're stunning me with everything. Okay, I'm gonna use the gun. I'm gonna heal Toxic. Shit. Shit, no! Akisa is stunned! Okay, maybe I need to... No. Let's parasite this arm. Shit. Okay, Akisa is back. Good. For my next turn. Let's continue destabilizing that gauntlet. And let's continue parasitizing that gauntlet. Let's stab that gauntlet again. Let's scramble it. Shit. Let's quick mend on Akiset. Fuck. Toxic is dead. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Let's use that full auto. It didn't work? What the fuck? Okay, let's revive him. Parasite. Shit! Akisa is almost dead. Quick man, Akisa, please. What? Oh shit! Fuck! Macaroni and the chicken strips. Okay, let's finish him off. It has stopped moving. Distantly, I hear the rustling of the others down the hall we came through. They heard us screaming and must have come to see if we could be helped. I called back to them. It is clear. Come in. Wait. Itzel. Where is Itzel? Itzel? Carrick enters the room last, noticing the corpses before me. Then quickly staring off in the corner of the room. What is that? A mine core lay in the corner. That is Itzel, having entered stasis. Even their pseudo-receptors retracted into their shell. Oh. Gagbu steps past me without expression towards the override. Toxic follows her, both intent on resolving the structural situation quickly. Each of them briefly match eyes with me, knowing full well what is unfolding. When I see Milza, she and Carrick both approach Itzel gently. She kneels, receptors open empathetically. Itzel? They're alive, just retracted. I have seen this before with separative trauma, but never in a co. We can only hope they do not turn anything off. Itzel told me that they had been with their kiwi since they were both larval. Even ascending on the same gaze. It will not be easy. Milsa looks back towards me, noticing my staring. Aki said, you should let me and Karik tend to Itzel. See to the structure, yes. Now Karik. Milsa eyes Gagbu briefly, but then returns to murmur with Karik. She is likely briefing them on what to do when Itzel awakens again. The ever-caring nature of the tear shines through all else. To Gagbu and Tosik. External command, memory stream halted. What? Hey buddy, you good? Direct impulse, resume memory stream. Dude, come on. External command, memory stream halted. Listen, I know you just want to get this done, but you just watch someone die and someone else go into some kind of shock. Even if it's in a framing device, this shit with the husks was bad enough, but all I'm saying is I'm getting this through a shitty feed and I feel sick. You are the one experiencing it directly. Do you want to take a break? Just a quick one? Okay. Thanks. Your mind's eye is fixed upon the memory. A plastic bag rustles, glass clings, and there is a clatter of tin metal on Moth's desk. Something cold and glassy is pushed into your hand. You're still in terror, huh? Well, in case you can see, it's bottled coffee from the place upstairs. By the way, you're clear to leave protection for a minute. Thanks. With an impulse, the faceplate of your protective gear releases. Blindly, you remove the coffee's cap and take a sip. It is fine. You ever been there? There's this old guy who's been working as the cashier since before I was here. I've talked to him a few times. He has it rough, dude. He's kinda stuck here because he can't see very well anymore. I mean, he didn't tell me that directly, but we were talking this one time, and his eyes came up. He was joking around about how this is his last job. Still, it occurred to me. What if he was around back when Akiset was making visits? I wonder if we could spot him in her memories at some point. Hey, maybe I could even ask him if he ever knew a Gordon too. A moment passes, you drink. Oh yeah, and in case you're worried about removing your protective gear, it's fine. Right, you already know this stuff. Well, the pillar is probably new to you at least. I did some analysis on it. It's not giving off anything. But you know, don't get used to having that off. It could explode or something. I've seen that with floating ones before. This is probably a safety violation already. But that's okay. I'll just cross it off my report, lol. That's one of the perks of being stuck in the basement. It's one of the only places in the world that doesn't have some mind psycho, dated derogatory term, now only slightly offensive, staring at you through the walls. Was that a smile? Did I get a smile there? Well, anyway. Thanks for sticking with me on this job. I know this isn't easy, but it's important. Like, way more important than I ever thought it would be. We know the FVX knows what happened, but they probably never got the real details. Not like this, even if they know what really caused the collapse. I bet you they have never ever seen what happened inside. All these were just murdered on Earth, and we could have never known. We're gonna make sure they didn't fight for their lives for nothing. Maybe we can help. It's a naive thought, but this is all in the past. So, if we can get the network connection working, maybe we actually could, you know, at least let their network know what happened to all of this Obesk. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of red tape when it comes to talking to Obesk. An emptier sounding glass is set on the concrete floor. Alright, well, I'm ready to get back to it if you are. Thanks for taking a minute, dude. Executing direct impulse, resume memory stream. Back to it. Resume memory. Before the override stand Tosik and Gagbu. Tosik is cutting the shell of the override while Gagbu awaits. What is wrong? Does it work? Yes, it is just... The override's protective shell. Moth is nice. Yeah, Moths are nice. Yeah, they are. That was a nice break. I think I also needed that break. The override's protective shell rotates strangely, disturbing his work. Heck. The cover is behaving erratically. Drink some water. I will have it open momentarily. He returns to his careful dissection. Gagbu is staring away towards the mine cores and Milza. Before she looks at me, I see her gaze flick over the dead husks nearby. Not a single receptor in the room is without a sorrowful tilt. Hey, Aki said. In her voice is a familiar numbness. We have slain several of these once friends and... No, it is wrong to think of it that way. It is no different from an infection. Our friends left these bodies long before we could help. I will ask Gagbu if she is well, but... Are you ready? She briefly watches Tosik's cutting, nearly complete. Well, ready enough. Ready enough. This will be new to me, but I know the general principles. If this does not work, then we will find another way. Gagbu's receptors twist with a slightly cynical kindness. Sure. Here. Tosik pries the half dome of the override open. It tears away like flesh, exposing the connective cyst within. He removes it, the cyst itself being to something in the wall. May Belsi be laughing. Gagbu takes the connector, settling it on a receptor. Her eyes defocus, and the tension in her receptors eases away. Oh yes, this will work. Yes, it will! Some brightness returns to her with her chuckle, still focusing inwards. We hear a rushing outside the walls. Indeed, even the walls themselves seem to shift, no longer bowed inwards slightly. I had thought that was just a part of the design. This is limited to the local area normally, but... Belsi smiles, my friends. It is largely unsecured. The grounds mind never imagined someone like me will use this. It is safe enough to create paths for us in the area? Or maybe even crush the foes that will await us? No, this segment is too fixed in its structure. If I did that, it would cause huge problems. I only know low-level grounds mindery, not spire management. This should be enough for now, though. I also fixed the door in the lobby, but I kept it locked. Whatever caused the damage inside is not moving anymore, so... It is unlikely it will try to pry its way out. Amazing. Thank you, Gagbu. If not for your help... I need not say more, Gagbu waving away the notion with her receptors. My attention shifts to Milza and the others. Karik observes its seal, and Milza us. There is some approval in her gaze, less suspicion than before. Even in this darkness, there is light between the veil. Oh, with the rest of our plan then. On with the rest of our plan then. We need weapons and something to deal with the large golem. You know, there are a lot of golem components here. Too large for us to use outright, but... He gestures towards the inert components scattered on the ground. What if we build a golem of our own? To prevent the same madness, Karik could pilot it. They are a Kif, right? What about its seal? I do not think its seal will be in any state to... No, you're right, actually. Having them both pilot it could allow them both a connection to a single time stopper too. And it may prevent its seal from doing anything drastic. What do we need, Tosik? We have the individual parts required. Hulls, arms. But certain synchronizing cysts must be manufactured to connect them. We will need more sphere for that. The sphere supply tendril will give us all we need. Then we can use the greater bat nearby. It has been a while, but I can operate it. At last, Gagbu removes the connector, placing it back in its socket. We should move. Karik can tend to its seal. Notice, inventory addition, knowledge of golem parts, key item for memory stream continuation. Locate other key items to proceed. That's kinda weird. It's adding knowledge to the inventory? That could just mean it's used somewhere, but... Sorry, I'll quiet down over here. Notice additional augment point receive. Oh, I have one more point that I can allocate. Man, this room is a fucking disaster. Archival hatch. An entry to a river of knowledge and materials blocked by archival vein collapse. Same here. Same here. Same here. Okay. Okay, I guess this is it for this room. Let's go to lesser and get some upgrades. Approach. Okay, so what are we upgrading next? Ukusu restorative. Improves ally cognition at cost of lesser mending ability. I'm gonna skip on that for now. I'm gonna give you know, maybe it's better if we try. I'll try this. Improves ally cognition at cost of lesser mending ability. Name after seasonal fun. I'm gonna get the attack down for Milza, just in case. Okay, we need to look for survivals. 1 of 3 territories explored. Find golem grade sphere. We need golem grade sphere, which is probably in the sphere distributary. Let's save the game. What does that door say? Grand door. Advanced operations. Yeah, I don't like the name of that door. Let's save here. Okay, you know, I need a break myself. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And we'll continue. So let me do a BRB. I'm gonna move to BRB. Let's go. I have returned. And we continue. I got more water right here. My bladder is empty, so I actually can drink more water. That was an issue, so that's taken care of. We can continue with more corru.observer. This is definitely gonna be a long chapter. Uploading this to YouTube is gonna take me like 3 days. So let's get back to it. Let's not make the recording any longer. Okay. Minor operations. Let's finish this tendril. It may help us. Oh yeah, I should check. Oh, Akisa is almost fucked. Can I use... Why can I... They should let me use the... They should let me use, you know, use the abilities of this guy to heal my guy. I guess I have to use this. Okay, he's healed. He's ready. We are probably gonna fight another boss immediately. So, good luck to us. Oh shit, fuck, what is happening here? The room twists maddeningly around the golem at its center. Whatever sphere storage it may have managed before is obscured by the light. Oh! Oh, Andy Rounds! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everyone, this is Moth, streaming corru.observer. Let me do my intro actually, and let me thank you. Let me press the button. Let me give you a shout out. And let me do my intro. I'm so glad that the shout out button works. I fix it. Okay, here we go. Intro. Welcome to the void. My name is Moth, and tonight we are streaming corru.observer. You are very interested, you're kinda curious what this game is? Okay. Whew. So we are... This is an extremely narrative game. It's half point and click and half RPG. Right now we're in episode 3, which is heavily RPG. Like it has a bunch of RPG elements. Most of the game, think of it you know Hypnospace Outlaw. Have you played Hypnospace Outlaw? Or have you heard of it? Do you understand the concept of Hypnospace Outlaw? You're asking. Hello? Hello? Okay, I'll continue the conversation later. Let me push a little bit. Let me push over here. Let's get back to the game. So, the room twists maddeningly around the golem at its center. Whatever sphere storage it may have managed before is obscured by the light. Or is it merely all gone? Did it send it all somewhere? Dull microtunnels flash in the air around the golem, sometimes even cleaving through itself. This is remarkably dangerous. Which, sure enough, now even I can hear the signal pulsing from it, over and over. Was the golem directed to do this? Or is it dull feedback from the microtunnels? No matter, we must destroy it immediately. Attack. Ooh, we have sort of a boss fight? That's a little bit too little HP. Dulcica. Examine. The game seems super interesting. You gotta check it out. Yes. So, as I was saying, if you played Hypnospace Outlaw, you can think of this game as something similar, but instead of looking through a snapshot of an alternate universe web 1.0 internet, you are looking into an alien computer that you are excavating and data mining as many memories as possible that you can reconstruct of the alien who owned the device. That's as much as I can tell you, because if I tell you any more, it will be massive spoilers. You really, this game, the narrative structure is fantastic. The characters are fantastic. The ideas behind it are wonderful, and the way that this organic, because by the way, this alien computer is basically an organic computer. So you're basically using a device to connect to it through a neural interface, and the device is translating those thoughts and ideas into like a computer interface that you can understand. So right now we're in episode 3, and as I said, episode 3 is different. It's similar to the last part of episode 2, in which is more of an RPG. As you can see, it's kinda Earthbound style. The episode 1 and most of episode 2 happens in more of a interactive point and click novel, where you are inspecting this alien computer and you're browsing files, and quote unquote files are different in this psychic computer. Their thoughts, their ideas, their concepts, their memories. So this looks like a boss fight. Let me read the description. Evidently directed dull microconnectors to deliver sphere. Where is its ground-minded sigil? Is it like the containers? Okay, let's start by applying status effects. Pierce, puncture, destabilize, parasite. Oh, he's summoning shed! Ethereal warp containers. So that's why his HP was so low. This motherfucker is a summoner. That's right, because he can move materials. He can move materials through the dull space. Effect, disappear undead. Okay, these guys are gonna be a big annoyance. Let's check on them. The living remains of a translocated container, remarkably still alive despite not being designed for dull exposure. Holy shit. Okay, let's use full auto. Okay, let's scramble this guy. We need him gone. Let's parasite the boss again. Oh god, he's gonna do it every turn, isn't he? He's gonna do it every fucking turn. Full auto. Jeez. Focus. Parasite. Oh! There's more! Okay, we have to be on top of our ad clearing game. We cannot slack off on ad clear. Ad clear is not... We're not allowed to slack off. We need to ad clear these fuckers now. Ah! Oh shit. Okay, maybe we just need to kill the summoner now. Let's try full auto. It missed on all of those. Let's destabilize him again. Let's parasite him again. He's almost dead, so let's just focus on killing him now. He needs to go now. Ah! Ah! Stop, 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 stop. Scramble his ass. Parasite his ass. Ooh! Okay, he's dead. Okay, now we just need to kill all the containers. Shit. Full auto. Ah, that sucks sometimes. So many misses. It misses so much. What is the hit rate for that weapon? I think the problem is that Aki said doesn't know how to operate it, so He freaks out and you sprays everywhere. Let's see, what's it? Oh, 33% chance of hitting 6 random enemies. It applies vulnerable. Maybe I am reading this wrong, I'm not sure. Okay, never mind, let's just finish them off. Kill this guy. Kill this guy, and we're done. Woo! The golem's limbs ceased their flailing. Collapsed into the ground with enough force to dislodge the false stone decorating the floor. The tunnels are sealed now, too, and that terrible noise is distant once more, the dull lights fading. We allowed the peaceful silence to persist for a moment before I call back. Oh, a normal. Clear! The rest of the team enters the half-melted chamber, witnessing the sludged remains of our foe. Gagbu most of all seems to stand taller, receptors at ease. That is so much better. And it works! We have forced away the claws of Velsi. I am getting clear enough communications despite the damage. The noise, it is still there, just distant. Excellent! Funfriend, is it suitable enough to make some calls? Are we picking up anything? Hello, Aki-san. Yes! It is so much better now. At least in terms of functionality. What I am hearing on open communications is still very bad. However, we can actually use it now. I wave everyone closer. Who among us has a working communicator still? Gagbu, Stosik, I know yours were broken. Mine is working, but it is part of my personal device, which I certainly should not lend to anyone, not with my knowledge. I make that clear enough in my tone, despite the receptors it earns me. Milsa, is yours still functional after that last exposure? Oh yes, I think it was damaged a little, but I can still use it. It is a standalone device, so I can pass it around. Which of you would like to use it first? I am fine. It can wait until we stop this. Gagbu is visibly perturbed, receptors twisted with confliction. She does not speak up, but I know her. I think she does not trust Milsa enough, maybe? Or is it who she wants to call that is the issue? She notices my staring, looking away and loosening her receptors again. I thought I knew her well, but so much is coming to light. It is like I only walk upon her surface. Milsa begins to pass her communicator around, unconcerned with herself. I should try to contact someone too. Okay, let us make some calls. But after that we should resume with our plan. Weaponry, a body for the mine cores, and any survivors. Then the V's in the way of the impressor. Even with much of the supply missing from whatever that golem was doing, with what remains we can certainly create the things we need for our golem. Notice, inventory addition, knowledge of golem sphere, key item for memory string continuation. Take to area, greater bats to proceed. Entity Akiset, additional act enable call. Utilize perspective swap to examine. Additional segment augment point received. Make a call now. Dynamic response. Funfriend, activate communications. Okay. Standing by. Oh, who should we call? Let's call Gordon. Gordon, if the cousins have any involvement in this, you will know. Perhaps they can help us evacuate. Funfriend, contact him. He should still have the dull communicator I gave him. Assuming he did not try to kill him. Okay. Connection established. Gordon's voice is distant. He's trained. It sounds like he is running. I hear something fall and clatter on the ground. Damn it, get back here. Hello, Akiset? Gordon, are you alright? Hold on. When you started calling this thing, there's a loud scuffling against the auditory membrane. Ow, little bastard! It crawled out of my pocket and ran away, and now it's stabbing me. Grasp it by the sides and crush the legs inwards. Again comes the scuffle and then a series of cracks. The connection wavers slightly. Gordon sighs. That's better. Aki said, I just got off a half dozen other calls. They sent a probe. They did it. Those fuckers, sorry. They completely went over our heads. I know, I promise you. I even had assurances from everyone above me. What is he implying? Did he? Fuck. Fuck. I nearly double over out of anxiety, my receptors crushing into themselves. Even worse is that they waited to tell me. I don't know how long it's been. The reports I've been getting, I don't even know. Polygon Nation spires collapsing, your ship spiraling out of control. It's... Gordon! No, no, no. This cannot be because of us. Because of me. His voice changes, realizing from my tone that it is even worse than he can know. Growing quieter, more fearful, more like mine. Aki said, what is going on? What is all this? You promised, you said... You've more... I think it called him some very unkind things, like something equivalent to motherfucker or even higher than that. I do not breathe, yet I am strangled. For this instant, it is like I am screaming into my own head. No coherent words reach Gordon. Shit, I know. But it doesn't work that way for us, Aki said. We can't just hide things like this. I know I told you I will keep it quiet, but there were certain people I had to tell and I didn't want. The signal degrades further and I hear another crack as he struggles with the communicator. He speaks, but his words are lost, a strange and familiar murmur overpowering them. If this is not the ground's mind work, did it come from the source? Did the probe do something? Before I can convey my thoughts, his voice comes back into focus. Look, they all promised me the same thing, I trusted them too. But someone took what we found and ran it even higher up. We still have the storm, but once they had the coordinates, someone got scared, that's all it took. They are not telling me what happened down there, I don't even know if they know for sure. But whatever it was is bad. Aki said, what is happening? Where are you? Do you need help? I pace urgently, no longer caring to be mindful of how I appear. The others are equally as distraught anyway. My thoughts flew the communicator, overlapping with one another in a wave. A signal overcame everything. It knocked me and my team unconscious. All of our constructs are now turned upon us, killing us. Gordon, you must tell them. They are away from the embassy. You must tell them to escape. Everything is falling apart. And your probe, if anyone is still near, they must escape immediately. And please know, if anything is attacking your people, it is not us. It is not us. Gordon? Aki said. I cannot discern anything from Gordon's communicator anymore. There is only that noise. Shit! My receptors tremble with guilt. Is this all happening because of me? No, the conflict is at the core of this. I know it. And Gordon, he is not without blame. I trusted him, he said he would listen. You trusted the FBI. I'm sorry, you fucked up. You fucked up, I'm sorry. I mean, FBX is more like the CIA. I don't know what Gordon's FBX equivalent is. FBX, yeah, I mean, they call it FBX, but I don't, it's neither, it's another entity altogether. I cannot bear this, but if I crumble now, it is like succumbing to fear paralysis on the surface. Curling up and awaiting certain death, abandoning those I could save. No, fall cannot be decided now. The only option we have is to continue fighting and save what remains. Fun friend? I need you to compartmentalize this conversation. Aki said. You made me promise not to let you self-modify. Are you sure? I am frozen with indecision. The others, thankfully, are distracted from me at the moment. No, I cannot even consider this. You are right, fun friend. I should have listened to you to begin with. It is okay, Aki said. We will survive. Look at how well you have led everyone. You can do this. We will see. Okay, let's call Kavik. We need to know if he's still in the spire at all. Okay. Connection established. Kavik! Akiset? You got through? It is so clear now. I nearly fell over from the relief. The thought of Kavik dead from this. Akiset, where are you? We can come get you. What? What do you mean? We? How many do you have? You have a way around too? What? Do you? We have been using the archival tunnels. Most are still connected despite the veins collapsing. And Bosco has been taking care of all the golems. With what? We have the only time stopper in the embassy. He is okay, physically. It is impressive how he has dealt with them. Honestly, he is not really doing so well otherwise. It has been brutal. But he is leading us down regardless. There used to be more of us. But now it is just me and Bosco. Down? What? Why? Hold on, Kavik. I have Gakbu, Tosik and some others. We are in the golem maintenance, down from our research segment. We intend to stop the grounds mine. Us too! Listen, we will meet you soon. We are nearly down to maintenance ourselves. I will tell Bosco. But I need to go, there are more coming. Be careful. You as well, my friend. If they are fighting, Bosco will be too busy to call. We will simply have to watch for them. Stay safe, my friends. Oh shit. Kavik is in the embassy with us. Kaski. I think she was out of the spire these days. Yes, she was. Or they will be more accurate given her schedule. Okay. Aki said when I try to call her, it is like that noise you stopped. It is overpowering. I do not know why, but something is stopping me from reaching her. What does that mean? Is she in the embassy? I do not know, Aki said. It does not sound like anything I can hear in the embassy. Peculiar. Belsi, guide her to us again. Bekwa. Maybe we can try to get an explanation? Okay. No, nothing. I cannot even locate her communication signature. Her device must be destroyed. Fuck, I hope she's not behind this. A bell's luck. Family and collective. Can you call my sister Rosek? Is the contrivance even intact still? Let me try. We are not cut off, but the collective. It is impossible to locate anything in it right now. Could the signal have gone as far as Obeski? It is technically a dull signal like any other. However, given the strength that it is hitting you and everyone else with, I feel this is a target attack. If we reach Obeski, I do not think it will have the same effect, but they will certainly be able to hear it. That is just hopeful thinking, Fanfran. But I suppose that is your purpose. I will accept this for now. Oh shit. It's like a massive denial of service with extra malware propagating through the entire fucking alien internet. That shit. Maybe the reason they went silent is because they are taking care of business back home. Maybe their planet is being destroyed by whatever is controlling everything. At this point, I don't know if it's the humans' fault. I mean, maybe the humans started the issue by triggering whatever they communicated with using the storm, but maybe this is not even some faction trying to... Like, I no longer feel that this is just a faction doing shady stuff. Like, this is starting to feel like whatever is making the signal, it's very much sentient in some way, and definitely doing stuff of its own. I can ask her about the dog? I'm glad I came to check. We encounter a little construct in sphere supply. It looked like a dog. What is that for? It did not even attack us, it simply ignored us. That is Kula, our assistant and mascot for the segment. You should ask Itzel about them. Itzel is fucking shut down. They love Kula. The team uses it to alert them when certain processes are complete. It even has all the mannerisms of a real dog. Wow. I see. Thank you, Gelly. Okay. So the last place we have to check. Is Itzel back to normal? Carry 6 quietly. Itzel's dormant mind core perched atop and secured with 2 legs. Together the 2 look like some sort of strange fungal growth. When I approach Carrick's defocused eyes light up. Aki said, hello! Itzel? Carrick, how is Itzel? Carrick shifts Itzel's dormant core to forwards to eye it again. Unresponsive still. Do not worry, I am watching them carefully. I will feel the slightest stir. Carry them well. Okay, maybe Moth has some new dialogue. This is getting pretty serious, so much worse than I ever imagined, honestly. Ooh, he has a lot of new dialogue. Shit! It's third generation. Did you see this third generation? They are doing something to metal. Yeah, damn, that explains the huge metal trade they had going. They do always say that they grow corru and it has symbiosis with them. But it's always been a big debate about what exactly they meant. They have never showed us the process or explained it anywhere. Plus, in the old interviews, they were still working on their translators. So they all spoke in these weird, vague, poetic terms for a while. Kinda funny to see Akiset speaking in plain English. Anyway, I have to wonder, were they trying to keep the process a secret from us for some reason? Maybe the things they grow sphere in are super hazardous to organic life or something. I can't imagine they had any malicious intentions. Me either. Foundry bats. Did you see the bats these bad things? They formed their tech in them. Yeah, this part I actually did know a little bit about. They had something like this in the Polygonation Spires. Code would work in these on golems for local operations and stuff. They were pretty decentralized with how they built things back then. It seemed like there was a workspace in every obelisk structure that any of them could use. Interesting that the framing device already had some upgrades available. It's probably something to do with the archive system they mentioned. I see. Akiset caused the collapse? So Akiset caused the collapse. I don't think it's that simple, dude. I wouldn't say she caused it herself. But if what Gordon said is right, it definitely all started with the storm. And then it must have spiraled out of control like that. But what is the storm? Was it the storm that did it? Or did it just lead them to something? Man, did they probe the source of the call or something? This is fucked up. But the silver lining here is that this means the FVX was involved. Like, front to back. So I'm sure even if we don't find out everything in Akiset's cyst, we will get brief on whatever they know once I turn in my report. Alternatively, they will make us disappear. So maybe let's whistle-blow this shit ourselves. And, you know, anonymously. Like, for real. Like, maybe we should not report this. I think we're gonna get disappeared if we report what we found. Can't wait. Yeah, me neither. I am so happy about this information. Never heard about any of this. You really never heard about any of this happening? Nothing online? No reports? Yeah. Sorry dude, don't know what to tell you. The collapse completely happened on that little island they set up on. And only military vessels were really allowed around there. Even if a civilian vessel was spying on it, all they would have seen was it falling apart. Whatever the XVX knows, it's being kept pretty close. I see. They used the doll so close? Did you see that Glassica thing? They used the doll this close to Earth? Yeah, that's scary to think about. Even if they were microconnectors or whatever they said, we still don't know how their doll stuff works. But hey, looks like it turned out okay. Must have been pretty handy to teleport stuff around up until the collapse. I see. Dog? Why is that a dog? It's not a dog. I don't know what's going on with your mind spike, dude. It does stuff I don't see with anyone else. Probably cause you never updated, but hey, that's why you're here. Anyway, that's not a dog. What you scanned was probably a corru imitation of something they domesticated back on Oveski. And it's so similar to our concept of dog that your mind spike is like dog. Okay. I have some questions. No questions here. For the next move. Okay, got it. Back to it. Any new conversations with Milsa? Yes. Separative trauma? Milsa! Mir the dog. About the separative trauma situation. I have never seen it myself, so... What do you think is going to happen with Itzil? Oh. It is a dance upon Bell, Kaki said. Inherited context, idiom, up to chance. Rarely do these things ever follow the same path. Ah! I'm getting butts. Like a dog. But Karik said they were together since they were larval. I will just say, if Itzil wakes up before this is over, we must tread carefully. Itzil will never be the same. This I know. They may take drastic actions out of vengeance or worse. Pelsi's eye hangs over us in this time, closer than the veil. I see. So, separative trauma is the Oveski version of PTSD, I suppose. Stuck with Gakbu. Nothing new. Let's check with Tosik. Tosik has something new to say. Points of interest. Tosik, is there anything we should watch for here? Any equipment you saw in your recent visit? Tosik's attention drifts away for a blink. All equipment of particular note is in that troublesome room. That impressor is all that comes to mind. And of course the large construction golem they were putting together. It will not be a simple foe for us to face. Still, this may not be a full engineering floor. But there are bats we can use for construction, lesser and greater. If there is not much of note to find, then we will need to make our own equipment of note. Alright. Okay, let's go to the bats. Thing we have left is to go into the minor operations. Let's see if we can build that golem body. Need to go to the greater bat. This is the perfect place to construct our golem. Since the parts are already assembled, we need only connect them. So it will not even take very long. Investigate. Let me check my augments. Approach. These are the greater bats. The golem for Itzil and Karik, we can create it here. With the sphere we have found and the golem parts nearby, Now is a good time. Even if Itzel does not awaken, they can be held within the body safely. Begin. I take some time to gather everyone in the greater baths. We will need to coordinate to make this happen. Alright everyone. It is time to construct a golem for our disembodied friends. Tosik, can you prepare the foundry bath here? Of course. All others with me. We must fetch those materials. We set out to gather both parts and golem sphere. And in time we return. The area is still clear enough to give no trouble. The golem parts are settled into the central bath. Still visible in the constructed corru. Or maybe simply visualized upon the wall. Either way, Tosik guides the operations with a connected receptor. So now we must wait. Together these golem parts are going to be quite large. I do not think you will be afforded the same speed as us, Carrick. Even with the time stopper. Do not fear, Aki said. I have piloted large skin golems before. I am sure this will be no different. Even if I will have a passenger. Our eyes collectively converge on Itzel. They still remain dormant. I hope they will come out again soon. Perhaps being contained in a golem will bring their spirits up. Even if enough to help me fight. They have not surfaced even once? No, not yet. I have tried everything I know, short of connecting to them directly. But such a foolish maneuver will only cause harm, especially done unexpectedly. Still, short of a connection, I fear Itzel may be undergoing ego spiraling. I saw this happen in my larval work once. Though it is markedly more obvious in larval victims. But do not worry. Yes, we have been working out a plan for when we leave. Even if they self-modify, there are certain processes that can be undergone. Too many simply choose to forget they ever... It is ready. Our collective empathy for Itzel is pushed aside. A new tool of vengeance emerging from the bad walls. One great golem, larger than Bosco, wielding dull pulse equipment. Even Belze will be delighted to see us triumph with it. Tosik gives one last impulse to have the golem's chassis briefly soften, allowing the placement of mine cores within. Alright! Just like we planned, Milsa placed them in the lower center. Of course. Carrick scurries up to the golem's skin, then dives beneath it. Near instantly, its luminescent components flare with life, flames twitching. While Carrick maps their senses to the golem, Milsa lifts Itzel's idle mine core, depositing them through the golem's opaque torso. In the slight clutch of her receptors is a certain apprehension. Perhaps she thinks she could have done more. But we cannot harm ourselves to save Itzel. When we may be all that could stop the attack, Carrick's voice suddenly booms with the golem as its faceplate gains their eyes. I am rebodied! And what a body! Even a pair of receptors sprouted, a combination of both Carrick and Itzel's. Everything is working? I had some concerns that the bat may have been affected by the signal. But it seemed to be fine, perhaps too sparsely organized to be seized. Carrick lifts one of their new gauntlets experimentally. The fist liquefying and forming into an open claw with the glow of the doll. A doll flaring device, similar to the ones they used to split dead bale back home. Yes! Truly inspiring tools. Our foes will be dust. Just be careful with that. If you cut a room in half. Additional party member, Aiki Golem, now available. Continue. Okie dokie, now we have... Okay, ooh, he has a lot of... He has a lot of shit. Brawl, unwieldy punch, last resort, preparation. Oh, but they are a charge character. They wind up. Their attacks require 2 turns. Prepare devastating attack. Briefly lose defensive focus. Veil Splitter. Requires wind-up. Dull enabled cutting beam. Immense physical trauma. Dull flare. Requires wind-up. Wide directional release of rapidly decaying dull light. Deconstructs foes. Extra preparations. Require wind-up. Hold, prepare attack. Look for opportunity. Oh. So you can charge the golem and keep the charge going for another turn if you are not ready to release the attack. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna test the golem. I'm gonna replace Gagbu with the golem. And check the augments, because the golem may have some stuff. Oh. Oh, I could give some symbiotic rifle to the golem. Let's try that. Let's give the golem the symbiotic rifle. He has so much HP. And let me try the claws for Akisat instead. Surface runner claws. Let's see. So now the overwhelm has been changed to eviscerate. Target previously inflicted wounds for additional damage. Boldly assault target. Okay. And now Aiki Golem has the full auto. Okay. So the gimmick of the golem is that you really need to... Within its grade, golem is held both Karik and Itzel. Though I suspect Itzel is still dormant within. As I approach, they stare down at me, going so far as to lower the height they hover at. Ah, my savior! What do you need? Itzel may still be withdrawn, yet Karik shines vibrantly. This new body has inspired great confidence. For good reason, of course. Karik, such a title will tempt Belsi to turn the winds. You can save that for when we have escaped. Golem body. Karik, what do you think of this body? Do you feel it will serve for purposes? The golem is in the advanced operations rooms. The golem in the advanced operation room sounds quite dangerous. Oh, Akisa, do not fear. Those took great care in choosing the deadliest tools we have. What luck that such archaic designs still exist in the archives, right? A veil splitter on another planet. Ha ha ha! The golem will give us no trouble, let me assure you. So much confidence out of nowhere. Karik is a Kiev, this is true. With so much weight is carried under strength. I must temper this confidence, lest they endanger both themselves and Itzel. Not to mention our best tool against whatever may await us. The weaponry we have afforded is truly a kind turn of Velsi's gaze. But you must be careful still. We are counting on you. Of course, Akizut. I will not let you down. Thank you. Itzel? Karik, how is Itzel doing? Any change? Karik waves the receptors negatively. Nothing, Mayor. I think they may have awoken for the briefest blink. If only to determine what they were held within. Then they receded again. Still, this is a good sign. Itzel is not lost. I will keep watch. Thank you. Okay. Let's check the last tendril. Let's save the game and check the last tendril. And have a conversation with Moth. Okay, he has nothing new to say. Or they or she. We don't know what Moth is. Personnel. Okay, let's go here. Where are we? There's nothing here. Archival sludge. Vibrant and malleable flesh of the archive system, fallen from connected veins overtop this tendril. Cave-flagged, cave-flagged, cave-flagged. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything in this room. Let's carry on. Dull analysis. Interesting place. What the fuck? There's a husk. There's a dull structure. Examine. Projection of an organ residing within the dull plane. Connected to what? Nearby terminals broken. Cannot investigate. What does it say there? Echo research. Okay. Let's fight this husk. Repair friend and constructor. Let's... Aki said, puncture vital cystic components. May inspire additional stabbing. Stop regen. Best pair with focus and vulnerability. Eviscerate. Oh, it attacks. It does more damage per each puncture. That sounds very nice. Preparation. Parasite. Moth server. Okay, we have all foes auto hit. Oh, these attacks are mandatory. They don't have a chance. Is what I'm understanding. I see. Immense physical traumas, and it also stuns. Dull flare. Oh shit, I have a very nice... some very nice bullshit now. Okay, oh, you bitch. Preparation. Parasite. This augment system is very nice. Frenzy the constructor. Dull flare. Parasite on the constructor. Parasite. Parasite. You son of a bitch. So this move works better if I focus before attacking. Oh shit! That was delicious. That was a delicious attack. Aki said is now a focus character. Like 1,000,000%. Holy shit. And now it has 3 puncture. If I use Eviscerate, it's gonna do like 5? I mean, we cannot see the damage because he's dead, but our foes is destroyed. We got a restorative cest. So what is this device? Examine. Can we interact with this in any way? Doesn't seem like it. So we have echo research. Let's see. Echo chamber. Unoccupied scanner for use in detail echo creation. I have never been called upon to partake in one. Perhaps I do not tell enough jokes. Shelf. Similar shelf to archival shelves, sustains large collection of echoes. I imagine most are tier. What is this? Echo chamber, another one. Shelf, echo chamber. Okay, these are all echo chambers. Let's kill this motherfucker. Engage. Ooh, that's a lot of golems. Okay, focus. Preparation. Parasite. Okay. Frenzy. On this one. It only did one? Oh well. Whoa! Man, this game is it's doing things to me. It's stimulating out the dopamine receptors. Holy shit. Ah! Okay, we win. Static cyst. Nice. That's a barrier applicator. Okay. Archival hatch. Oh. An entry to a river of knowledge and materials blocked by archival vein collapse. So we know that Kavik is here, so maybe Kavik will come through one of those. As we step into the main hall once again, the ground trembles, a rumble from above. Is it another vein collapse? We back up, ready to escape into the room behind us. No, it was too quick, too quiet, like the directed detonation of a Kabruka. Another, the ceiling gives way, letting forth the blood of the spire. At first it is one hole, then it keeps going as parts of an archival vein collapse through the ceiling. An archival golem lands in the sludge. Still alive, but is crushed by debris before it can engage us. Then it is quiet, the operations hall lit by the dazzling archival lights. This was another directed destruction. Who? Hey, Kavik! We're good! Kavik, it drops down from above, landing atop the sludgy debris where a splat. Kavik, you're alive! At the first sound, it turns to us with aggression, but it fades instantly. What is that? It nearly threw at us? It has such a thin shell. A Kabruka? Oh, he's carrying a number of improvised explosives. Aki said, is everyone alright? When we could not find you above, we thought the worst. I almost ran to embrace him, but perhaps the first time in our deaths, for perhaps the first time in our deaths, with the bright lights from above forcing our eyes to adjust. Ah! It is too late for me to notice that what has risen in the darkness behind him. The same archival golem, its hardy fists glimmering as they reach out. Kavik, behind! I activated Time Stopper by reflex, as I have so many times now, but I do not think any of us can reach him in time. He is there, frozen, staring at me, as a sharpened golem limb sails for his chest. What do we do? Aki said. There is nothing. I do not think there is anything we can do. Even if we all ran, it will be too late. Kavik has a hard-placed mind core. Our connection seems weaker now. Is it still moving? Fuck. Kavik. I must not let anything go unsaid. Unfound friend. We must send him a message. Cue the following, then establish a connection. Aki said. I do not think we will have any time to process. Found friend, listen now and then we'll do it, no matter what. Kavik. Fuck, what do I say? How far is it that we have traveled together? From our failures in our lives to our strides in death. You have been there since the beginning. And even with our stumbles and endless fountains of mutual forgiveness, I feel I must apologize again. All of this, it is my fault. How many times have I failed you now? I was afraid, Kavik. No, it is so long ago. It's my sorrow to be your final thoughts. I cannot let it be this. Your imagination, the boundless joy and energy you found in that. Whatever is lost in all of this, you are what I will miss most of all. I hope you can find it all again in Belzy's stage. But I know, Belzy never lets us walk away so easily. We will see each other again. Until then, my friend. This message suffices. There is no time for any more. It will be all the closure I can afford. I flex the nerve of the time stopper again and I feel sheer confusion as it deactivates. The others have no idea what I have done. Aki? He's turning, barely able to complete a syllable before I turn away. And there is a great thud, a squelch. Bosco! Followed by a few other splatters. My receptors are twisted into one another. The sharpest sorrow I have ever known pierces my heart. It will not be long before I have vengeance. Aki said, you... I told you not to go ahead of me. That one was still intact. What? When I turn back, I see that Kavik is staring down at what remains of the golem. God damn it, Bosco. You took too long. Aki said had like 20 heart attacks in the time span it took for him to come to the rescue. Then he brings the stare back up to me, speechless, but most of all unharmed. Behind him is Bosco, who had just dropped down and smashed the golem before it could. Fun friend, did that message get sent? Yes, Aki said. Sorry, did you not want me to? No, I... Bosco wastes one of his gauntlets to rid it of viscera. Still, good work. This vein was a clean detonation. Aki said, it is good to see you are still all together. What is the situation? I am unable to respond, locked in shock with Kavik. The tangle of my receptors becomes undone, slowly. He is not saying anything. There are no tears within us to be shed in our deadly forms. After the prolonged silence, Bosco glances between me and Kavik and the others. My eyes break from Kavik, allowing my mind to breathe again. I must say something. The time stopper has been helping us survive. We are trying to get to the ground's mind to stop all of this madness. But we need weapons and a body for 2 of the mind cores we have saved. This tendril has... The wake of what I have used transfer strikes me once more. I truly thought it was gone. Do I simply carry on? Yes, I will simply talk to him later, that is all. Already the sorrow is fading, regardless. This is one of the cruelest jokes, Velsi. I can hear you cackle. It has a number of archival cores and connections we can use to find schematics. After that, we intend to destroy the large golem in the way of an impressor. We can use that to set you and Kavik up with time stopper connectors. I find my heart again. And then we will be unstoppable. Alright. I expect a subtle twist of his receptors whenever he is about to say something clever. He always knows what to say. Like Kasky, he is practically a Vel at heart. But there is none of that here. A terrible darkness looms over him. We are here to help. Yeah, we will get through this. Notice additional party members, Kavik, Bosco, now available. Holy shit, I have so many party members. Additional augments enabled for new party members. Alter party members via augment menu. Contained within party menu. We should keep moving. We have 1 million party members now. Holy shit. Okay, now we have to... We're done. We have to siege advanced operations now. Okay, let's see. So Kavik can use an IED. He can use improvised explosives. Utilize hastily made minor explosive. Great chance for great explosion. Cover. Apply ablative protection. Focus. Bosco can disable strike offensive appendages of target chance to greatly weaken attacks. He can guard. And he can take defensive stance. Okay, Bosco is a real... Okay. The golem is a charge character that does a lot of damage. Bosco is the real tank. Let's see the augments that they have available. So they can have explosive bat, form explosive devices rapidly from random materials with external cyst, likely to cause sharpnel wounds. Yikes. Mending applicators. Utilize more advanced static applicators. Integrated barrier mends wounds while active. Ooh, that sounds very nice, actually. Interceptor cores. Insert highly coordinated guiding mines into floating gauntlets. Press all enemy attention. Dull projectors. Upgrade standard dull nodes to larger ones. Hit with greater concussive force. Okay. I'm gonna keep my current party for now. I'm gonna save the iteration. I feel like we are on our way to a super boss fight. Archival sludge, examine. What happened to the... Shouldn't we have found some stuff here? Did we find it? Ooh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's not what's supposed to be in this room. Why is there human screens? Degraded visual profile. Missing resources causing low cohesion. Okay. This has gone to shit. Within this final chamber are countless bright relics. They're electric boxes, most active and displaying intercepted images. The noises they emanate are near deafening. But most pressing of all is the great processing core across from us. It is in its own echo of a mind, not yet perceiving us as it should. Its many floating secondary observational cores normally would be focused upon the boxes, I think. But now they simply spin and pulse nothing of any meaning. From the core itself comes an incomprehensible babble. Missing resources. Okay, this is truly incomprehensible. More incomprehensible bullshit. More incomprehensible bullshit. This is a truly incoherent echo. Strange, yes, but is it a problem? I do not think it could hurt us if it tried. Except for maybe directing the spheres to strike us. But none are raised against us, even as we slowly approach. This is a translation core. What is it doing? It is not actually attacking, so... What the fuck is it saying? More incoherent shit. Suddenly pain. And bit rate destruction. One of the words it you spoke pierced my mind. Look, one of the words you spoke pierced my mind. And again, the signal's message is made clear. Hunger, loss, return. Fuck. The others feel it too, in one united pain reaction. I instruct my co-body to cease audible reception, but... I still hear it? The corrosistic components that are supposed to not be listening. They are still picking it up, becoming incoherent simply by exposure. What do we do? Destroy it? No, run! Wait, but it is turning the signal itself into something audible. Whatever it is learning, it is too dangerous. Optional memory segment. Attack, fight, run. Let's attack it! Oh, it comes with constructors. Translation core. Examine. A great stationary mind like our time stopper, hard at work in translating the signal into speech. Extremely dangerous. Incoherence detected. Okay, so it's trying to translate the fucking signal. That's why it's so fucked up. Preparation. Toxic. Parasite on the constructors. Frenzy on this constructor. Very nice. Dolfer. Parasite on this constructor. Shit! What are those? What the fuck is that? Huh? It doesn't even have a name. It doesn't even have a barcode. Ethereal. Disappear on that. Examine. Active thought form. Game. It is not real. What is that? What the fuck is that thing? I do not like it. Not one bit. Let's focus. Preparation. It's bad. Okay, let's attack it. Oh! Ah! Frenzy on the siphon. We need to kill that thing. We need to kill that fucking thing now. That thing needs to die. We cannot let it summon more shit. Summoning not allowed. Summoning not allowed. Oh! There's too many. There's too many. There's too many. Frenzy on the piece of shit core. Ah! It only did one. Dolfler. Please kill some of them, please. Oh, yes. Good. Parasite core. There's too many! Am I still focused? No. Focus. Preparation. Mir, are you extending a lot? I am extending a lot. I am hyper extended. You can go to bed if you want. I am not stopping. The only way I stop is if the internet cuts off. It's the only way. Yes, 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 that's what we needed. That's what we needed. Oh, shit. Expand Moth. Mir is gonna be up for a while. How much of a while are we talking about? This is insane. This is insane! Ah! Just how many of them are available, are active right now? Woo! You think you're meant to run? No, it said it's optional. I could take the fight or I could run. I cannot focus. I'm fucked. They fucked me. Stop hitting Toxic. Stop attacking Toxic. Ah! It's not an impossible fight, is what you mean. You are supposed to kill this, okay. Let's revive Toxic. Because he's having a bad time, I see. Fucking fear doesn't let me focus. Ah. Let's just keep parasitizing that piece of shit. Ah. Fancy. Let's use the Dolfler. Yes! It finally did something cool. It killed everyone. Now we're doing very good. Now if only Akiset will stop shitting his pants so I could focus him. But it's fine. Let's just keep using Frenzy. Frenzy's nice. Preparation. Parasite. Ah! There's so many! Wait, there's several designs, you know. It's not real. What is that? Not real. What is that? Okay, it's the same description. It's just that they have different fucked up designs. Dolfler! He's so close! That parasite is beautiful. It's a beautiful ability. We're so close. Pull out though. Yeah, it worked! Ah! Can you fucking die already? You motherfucker, 1 HP? He's dead. Finally. Okay, let's just take it chill now. Let's just take it chill. Let's just chill the fuck out. Let's just heal all the guys. Let's keep the guys fully healed. Let's keep healing the golem because he needs to have 20 HP. That should be enough. Let's finish this guy off. There we go. With its outer shell damage enough, a well-placed strike is all it takes to destroy its echo. And thus its purpose is lost, its components clattering to the false stone below. It still hurts when I think about what it said. But it is not as so bad as a memory instead. Fun friend, can you compartmentalize it for me? This is a self-modification I can abide. I did not know simple audible arrangements could cause incoherence. You got it, Aki said. All done. Although I do not know how long we can actually store it. It is already eating away at then delete it before it is upon us again. Everyone, destroy what you just heard. It makes the pain stop. They look at me strangely. Like a self-modifier made clear. Literally every variant or motor is incoherent in this gosh darn game. Gosh. I think it's not their fault. Whatever it is on this planet, this piece of shit planet Earth, is driving them crazy. I do not care. These words were not meant to be heard. I call back down the hall for everyone to come, and so they do. Gagbu is drawn to the corpse of the translator. You're gonna be incoherent if you don't get episode 4 this year. Same. Careful. Yeah, I know. But look. Gagbu fishes out one of the memories it had been storing its findings upon. It comes nowhere near either of her receptors though. We could use this as a weapon. Think about it. If it causes pain in us, maybe it can cause pain in our foes. We just need a projector. Gagbu, you risk exposing yourself to it. Even with directed projection, it is reckless. We should destroy it. Imagine if it reached the collective. As fire burns, does it not remove itself? This is true. I have been tracking the effects of the signal with a backup communicator since they started. My main one is internal and still works, but I had this separate one because, oh, it does not matter, but the external one was damaged by the signal. It no longer functioned, but I held it anyway, to see if I could repair it later. Eventually it started to emanate the oddest noise, something like the signal itself. But when that second wave came, it stopped and started to melt completely. What this means exactly, I'm not sure. But it had a low processing capability, and I suspect it could handle the signal's meaning. Gagbu, if you wielded the signal, amplified and directed, I imagine it could destroy the golems like nothing else. Aki said, what do you think? Gagbu waves the scissor around, her receptor still carrying a playful tilt. How does she stay so high-spirited? We will keep it. whether as a weapon or as something to study. For study. Just do not connect it directly if you do not need to. Receive signal export. A dangerously incoherent knowledge corrusis. Contains some of the interpretation of the signal. Gagbook can weaponize this. What in the fuck is the signal, dude? Additional augment point received. Keep moving. What the lighting terminals. Innumerable lighting bright constructs rapid concurrent exposure to the translation code assists in deciphering bright languages. Okay, so these are human TVs. This translator was supposed to be studying human language. So where the fuck are we? Where is the exit? Oh, we came from here. Oh, that's why there was a... Oh, I was misplaced. My brain was in the wrong place. It's like, what the... But that was supposed to be the exit. It just got replaced. It wasn't the exit. That's... Okay, that's the dead end for this tendril. There's also some... Was that... Did that look like that before? Okay. Let's just go to the main area. Let's talk to everyone. There's a lot of talk to do. Before that, there seems to be a lot of lag on my browser, so maybe I should save the game and refresh the game. System, export, just in case, if I refresh the browser, no, you know, I don't want anything crazy to happen. Export, copy, let me save it on my... on a notepad. Just in case. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the browser to see if the lag disappears. Okay, it seems to be working better now. There's some crazy lag. Okay, let's check the golem chat. Let's talk to everyone. Okay, they have nothing new to say. So all this effort was so we could get Gagboo, that upgrade. Grounds binary relays, signal inverter. Causes violent collapse in destabilized targets. Project dangerously incoherent data. Okay. Control-Shift-R for your information. It's a nuclear reset. Oh yeah, I know. It's just that I think there was a memory leak or something in the game, because that didn't feel like... I don't want to nuke the assets, because then we will spend time reloading the assets. I think the problem was something else. Let's talk with Moth. Moth may have some new... No, Moth has no new dialogue. Questions? No new questions. Okay, back to it. Does Jelly have new things to say? Nothing new to say from us, from Jelly. Milza, do you have something new to say? Nothing new from Milza. Bosco, you definitely have new stuff to say. Bosco hovers with all the flat expression of a golem. Something is so wrong, he is not himself. I have never seen self-alteration myself before, but this feels like it. He notices my staring, and stares back. Survival? Bosco, how have you been able to make it down here? Even with the time stopper, we have struggled against these foes. I see some sparse expression in his receptors. A backwards pull, maybe some twist, he does not want to talk about it. but I have to talk to him about something. He is not well. And it is like the tears say, reality withdrawal is the only sure path to final death. Well, it was. Oh, he lifts his floating arms. The twist in his receptors grow more severe as he eyes a gauntlet. I jot friends from materials modified at all nodes to have greater range. You have something dumb to share after the stream? Okay. To help me collect ocean specimen on our trips more effectively. But now I use the modifications to fight from afar. Is it that simple? No. There is something else. He fights like an automaton, with such practice. I saw it when he saved Kavik, the speed with which he helped. It was beyond natural. But, and I have seen this all before. When I was larval, my home suffered a secret infestation. I was one of the defenders and so many of my friends, my family were lost, killed, then brought to terrible life again. Only for me and the few defenders who remained to... He clutches his face, growing silent. Bosco, you do not have to. I died there, and I suppressed the memory. I always knew it was there. And now I have to use it again. I never fought like it before, and never did again. But it is now all that has kept Kavik and I intact. Aki said, this is it. This is like it has been overlapping. These caves, these people. It feels like I am larval. Fighting for my life again against everyone I once knew. I keep trying to rewrite it or suppress it just enough. The twist in his receptors becomes undone. And in his voice is the sole strong expression I have heard from him these days. It is anger, spite, maybe disgust. Elsie's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. Are you not alone? You are not alone, Bosco? You are not alone in this. Do not try to rewrite yourself just for our sakes. We have made it this far and together we will finish this. Yes, I understand the strength of the Time Stopper. But Aki said I cannot let anyone else meet their final deaths. Not even a chance can remain. I will do whatever it takes to get us all out. The aftermath, whatever happens to me, does not matter. Yes, it does! I must be careful of my tone. He hovers now over a razor's edge. A spiral of self-modification, or a spiral of memory reintegration. It is only the balance he has managed so far that has saved him. Bosco, just let us share the burden. If you want to help us escape, we must truly work together. And that means you must be well. Please, just be careful. I will, Aki said. Jesus fuck. Theories. With the state he is in, it is inappropriate to ask him his thoughts. The more I can speak with him, the more I can reach him, so... I will try it. No! Bosco, what do you think is happening? The cause of all this. We have discussed it a little, but... I find myself trailing off as he prepares to respond. In his stance, his gaze, his receptors. All at once comes a crushing darkness. I cannot begin to speculate how. But it is an infestation spreading outwards. Since even golems cut off from the network were hostile. So the source must be destroyed, the grounds mindry. And I will ensure that whoever has orchestrated this does not escape. We will, Bosco. I'm sure Bosco is gonna have a fun time when he realizes that we may have been involved, maybe. Okay, no new conversations with Gagbu. No new conversations with Tosik, but we have Kavik right here. Hello, Mr. Kavik. Kavik anxiously observes the ceiling and walls, perhaps trying to detect possible alternate paths. He made his way here by detonating new paths after all. Still, his attention quickly shifts to me and he stands straight. Aki said, about my message. Kavik, when you drop down and Bosco protected you from that golem. Planing his stance and slightly twisted receptors is my answer already. It is stupid that I even ask. But I must be certain. Did you receive a... Yes. Aki said, I heard you. To discuss our winding paths in plain view of anyone else is foolish. Even he understands this, choosing his words carefully. I just barely started to understand it when Bosco dropped behind me. Did you mean it? I did. Kavik is silent for an instant, his gaze drifting away. It is like before, no tears to be shed in our deaths. Still, perhaps he had ground to use to my distance. I am truly unbefitting of these bell receptors. Thank you, Aki said. This is not your fault. We will get out of here. He said nothing. Defenses. Kavik! I look Kavik over, scanning his Yaxi for anything new. Bastion traditional garment, rough-like. Aside from some wounds and a handful of Moth's repair devices, it carries little. How have you been defending yourself and Bosco for so long? These creatures are deadly to us, even with the time stopper. Ah, you see, I have been forming explosives. A simple collection of golem parts fished out from their remains, reconstructed in just the right way. And they become little shrapnel bombs. He pats a bulbous pouch in his Yaxi near his other devices. Where did you learn that? Oh, it just made sense. Dull notes in cheap golems are notoriously unstable if prodded in the right way. And Tercable golems each have 6, I think. So I have a lot of them. I chuckle a little. Perhaps for the first time since this all began, it just made sense. Very creative, Kavik. God damn it, Kavik. You little stupid genius. This will surely brighten his mood. Kavik, do you have any ideas on what might be happening? We have discussed it ourselves, but still nothing solid. Oh, I have not really thought that much about it, actually. It had been so difficult just to stay present in our descent, and with everyone we lost. I just want to tear my consciousness away from this whole mess, Aki said. I do not even want to think about it. Oh. But the root cause is the grounds mindery. It has to be. So if we keep going, we can put a stop to it then. I do not know what will happen, but this will mean, or what this will mean for our work, or our bright cousins, or us. This is all so overwhelming. We will handle it. You stay together. Okay. I think that's all the conversation we can have. Let's save the iteration and open the grand door. Approach. We approach the great door. Also, let me drink water. I've been reading for a while. We approach the great door. Its components are melted, fused into one another. Parts have bulged outwards from blown trauma within. Dead metal reinforcements jut out from particularly damaged areas. We have what we need to face the threat within. I think we could proceed if everyone is prepared. Current memory stream near conclusion. Safe iteration. Advice. Safe iteration. Safe iteration. Saving iteration. Examine. Why would the door still hold after such damage? It is large enough that it should simply sludge and reveal its path. Kari hovers closer into the golem, also curious. Ah, this is an uncommon design, but I have seen it used within some other segments. Aki said it is holding because it is load-bearing for its chamber. Why? Yes, that is a terrible idea. Well, it simplifies the structural needs of chambers it is attached to. It is quite useful for such large rooms. There are extremely resilient dead metal implements within them for this very purpose. Of course, it is very unsafe in the event of collapse, for it simply becomes a wall. But such occasions with within a spire were only theories until now. And besides, who would ever think the groundsman herself will abandon us? A bad idea now, but reasonable within our known safeties. Bekoa will not abandon us. Do not entertain the thought. After everything, regardless, thank you for your knowledge, my friend. Proceed. With Itzel and Karik ready to fight, I feel that we are prepared. The body we have created for them should be able to match our foe. Is everyone ready? With Karik's golem body, it should be trivial. Ready. Gelly, unlock the doors. Gagbur repaired them with the override, but left them locked. It is time for us to face this beast. Okay! I will keep Belsi entertained for you. A ripple passes over the surface of the doors. It is open now. Enter. Safe iteration again. Yes. Grand door. Here we go. Hello, advanced operations. The walls are warped from the damage, some parts still trying to resemble stone. There may have been coal here before, but everything left on armor is sludge. The source of the damage is before us, a multi-purpose deep-sea constructor. Its body is angular and appendages bulbous, designed to withstand the greatest of pressures. Within its gauntlets are countless tools, marred by its raging against its containment. Once complex implements, now indistinct and dull. Is it truly angry, or is it a reflection of the signal? Regardless, its targeting optics locate us quickly. We cannot let it make the first move. Attack. Ooh, it came with a constructor and a husk. Foundation golem. Enormous high-pressure construction golem. Spherical limbs can take many shapes, but now only bludgeon. Seized by the groundsman. Boy. This is probably gonna be... You know, I don't think this is the final boss of the episode. It doesn't have... Every boss in the previous episode had a special status effect, which meant that they had like a special ability. Like they could escape the boundaries of the video game, and like their attacks will go beyond this RPG structure and will become like some kind of bullet hell. This is very weird. So this is probably just a boss fight. Let's deal with the constructor first. We don't want him shielding everyone. The foundation golem raises its... Oh no, there it is! There it is! Incoherent! Never fucking mind! Ignoring Todd's specifications. The foundation golem raises its spherical gauntlets. Each of them easily nearly the size of a newborn Bale's eye. With fists like that, it would simply crush any of us. Except, of course, Karik and Itzel. I reach out through the time stopper. Karik, take the lead. Those columns of dull light, whatever components they were. It is clear they are now malfunctioning. Ah ha ha! I see! Yes, I will knock this beast into them. No, I was going to say avoid them. But yes, do that. You could break its soul that way. Listen to my instructions carefully. I can see in how it hovers. It is clumsy. A Kelnit step into a spar for the first time. Derogatory, incompetent fighter. I may be able to predict some of its moves. Abnormal thought form activity detected. Entity foundation golem altering thought space. Intention to destroy recollection locus. Structure enforcement. Wait, didn't it just tell you to use a proxy last time? What's going on? Utilizing structure melee. Oh, we're not using the proxy. What the fuck are we doing now? Attention. Neural controls adjusted. Command menu enabled. In queue, choose actions for ally to enact. Foe will select two options. What is happening? Either entity being knocked into the dull column will enter round. Executing action list. Stationary punch, stave off enemy advance. Forward movement, attack enemy on contact. Stationary defense, still attack, charge if enemy wound up. Move back one space and charge attack, improves advanced strike. Warning, winner of evenly matched attacks decided randomly. What does that mean? How does this work? Did your friend include a manual? Lol, no. Still, there's only 4 actions, how hard can it be? Besides, didn't it only get hard last time when that bastard showed up? Just hit stuff, it will work out. Fight. Oh dear. Oh dear lord. So we can see like a prediction of what the enemy is going to do. And then we have to plan our moves. So we want to advance. And then we want to strike. Go. Advance. Strike. Nothing happened. Shit. Oh, it advanced twice. I see. I see. So it's going to try to advance after doing something. It's going to strike. Advance and strike again. Okay. He deflected. Shit. Oh, I did it. Oh, thanks. I am a dummy. I'm very thankful for that. Okay, let's finish the constructor. We don't want that guy to shield anyone. Belt splitter on the constructor. Parasite on the constructor. Okay, we're doing this shit again. Mirte dummy. I'm gonna advance twice. Go. Advance, advance. Foe succeeds. Shit. Strike, advance. Oh, it did a wind up. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, I'm getting fucked. I see how it works. Guard. Guard and advance. Let's go. Foe deflected. Shit. Ah, he pushed me. Damn it. Preparation. Parasite on the constructor. Good. Constructor is down. What in the fucking shit is this, man? Advance, advance, go. Foe succeeds. Fuck you. Okay, wind up and then advance. Ah, he did a wind up. Okay, let's guard and then advance. Oh, he guarded too. Shit. Fuck. Guard. Guard. You were gonna make a sandwich, maybe you still need my help. Yes. Go. Foe deflected. Foe succeeds. Ah! Shit! Okay, let's focus on the husk now. Advance and strike. Okay, I did it. Let's do... He's gonna advance. First move, advance, strike. Second move, wind up, advance, repeat. Oh, okay. Wind up and advance. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's slash this fucker. Let's prepare. Let's parasite the husk. Okay, so advanced strike. Wind up advance. Wind up advance. Ah, he got me. Okay, let's finish off the husk. He dodge. Ah, stop dodging. Okay. Need to assume he's gonna and strike. Oh, a grow light. Go. Advance and strike. And then wind up and strike. Sorry, wind up and advance. Sorry, no. Wind up and advance. What the fuck happened? Wind up and advance. Guard and advance. I did it! Fuck you. Okay, let's do focus. Let's do preparation. Let's parasitize the foundation golem. Let's prepare for the next siege. So this is kind of like, you know, the rock paper scissors Kaiju fights, like from Bayonetta 3, and in Bayonetta 3 you had these Kaiju fights where you had to like guard, push forward, bite. Yeah, it's kind of like a Kaiju fight. Kind of like that. Advanced strike. Wind up, advance. Oh, Celine got the grow light. Congratulations. We got him. We fucking got him. Frenzy. Shit, it was just one single attack. So optimize. How does it work again? It increases your restore instill mental clarity. It adds focus. Oh shit, it adds focus. In Orpho I see something change. Across its dense chassis are myriad impact marks, bleeding sludge. It hunches like a wounded predator. Desperate now, more deadly. Oh, it can do 3 moves? We will need to plan more carefully. Kasich, listen to me carefully. Instruction queue, lengthen to 3. Oh, now we can do 3 moves. 3 commands now required to proceed. Fight. Oh, shit. So it's gonna do a wind up in the middle. It's probably gonna advance, wind up, and then advance, I believe. So maybe I'm gonna do the same. Advance, wind up, advance. Okay, we're in the middle. Let's do... It's gonna do something, then advance. Advance, advance, wind up to dodge the last attack. I think I'm going to... Advance... Guard... And advance. Let's see. Ah! He did a strike at the end. He's going to wind up. Then he's probably gonna like stretch. Do an advance. Wind up, advanced strike. Yeah, let's try that. He guarded. Oh shit. What happened? Oh, I won by accident, I guess. Absolute accident. Here we go again. Advance, and I don't know what else it's gonna do. Advance. Advance. Advance, wind up. Ah, he advanced again. Shit. Oh fuck, I'm at the start. And it's one block forward. Shit. Advance. Advance guard strike. Ah! Ah, yes! Fuck you. Okay. Let's try. It's gonna wind up in the middle. So he's probably gonna do like a guard. So maybe strike. That's probably a guard, correct? Strike. Advance, wind up. Or strike, advance, wind up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Shit. Ah! Fuck. He destroyed that one. I can do one wind up. Hello, Baitness, welcome to the stream. I can do one wind up. Didn't you beat this? No, this game is not over. The episode 3 came out last week. Wind up to dodge strike. Then advance. Advance. Oh ho ho! Ah shit! God damn it, this is the longest one. Fuck. So it's gonna end with advance. I'll try a strike. Advance. Strike, yeah. Let's try that. Oh, you bitch. Uh-oh. Fuck. It's gonna guard first. What is the best for a guard? What's it for the best for a guard? Break enemy guard, advance, okay. I don't know. So advance. Fuck it, this is taking too long. Let's just win or lose. Let's just advance all the way. Whatever happens, yeah, whatever. Fuck off. I'm winning anyways. Rule 1, don't talk about Fight Club. Something like that, I guess. Okay. He's gonna advance and doing something. Let's just go out. Let's go. Fuck it with ball. Then strike, advance. Advance. Strike. Ah. Advance. No. Guard, strike, advance. That's about Fight Club anyways. Ah. Okay, it's fine. We're winning anyways. It doesn't matter how many times it does that. Focus. And you prepare. And you use optimize Akiset. So you can do like a super fancy, okay. You are now talking to Vaidness, home occupier. Akiset is so focused. Yeah, he has 4 focus turns. He's gonna do so many slashes. No, it's a guard breaker. Advance, strike. And you have moved into your new house and still caught the end of the stream due to it being 6-hour stream. Holy smokes, yes! We are extending until we finish this motherfucking episode. Oh, do you own it or are you still renting? Ah, shit! Doing a wind up, so I'm going to advance strike. Guard. Ah! Let's do guard. Let's just Mir, you need to wind up more. Okay, let's do guard, wind up, and then advance. Let's do that. That's so. Wind up, then advance. Okay, that worked. That worked. He's gonna do advance at the end. So let's do. Wind up, advance, strike. Ah! Okay, whatever. Get frenzied. Get bale split. Get parasitized. Okay. He's gonna do a wind up in the middle. Traigo do advance. Let's do. I'm gonna do a wind up in the middle. Let's do advance. And another advance and a guard. Okay. He's gonna advance, so I'm gonna strike it instead. Strike. Advance. Advance. Brrr. Fuck you. Okay, it's almost dead. Full auto. Pa 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 pa. Oh my god! Oh shit, the last stand. Oh shit. On one hand, you love that cow and wish you had a minecore you could swap bodies with. On the other hand, you're glad you can get attacked by a coat hanger. That is true. I forgot that bosses have a last stand. Shit. The golem is crumbling. It is nearly done. We are so close to the power we need. But the dull columns have grown unstable, disrupting the time stopper's effectiveness. Some portion of them trashes and spins out of control within the dull plane, blocking our connection. We have to stop this now while we have the advantage. Garrick, one more time! KO enemy wants to destroy them. Fuck. Oh shit, we gotta do this for real now. So we gotta do this for real, like all the way. We gotta push him. Oh shit. So I guess I'm going to advance and then do a guard. Advance. Advance. Guard. Okay, still very far away. It's going to advance in the middle, so I'm going to advance. I'll put him here, I'm gonna be here. Advance, wind up, advance. Advance, wind up, advance. That sounds fine. Advance. Wind up. Advance. Okay, we're just looking at each other funny. We're just looking at each other very funny. He's gonna do an advance at the end. Wind up. Advance. And strike. Wind up, advance, wind up. I mean, I guess. Wind up, advance. Wind up. I think I fucked myself. He's on an advance in the middle. I don't know what he's doing in the... If I don't want to do too many wind-ups anymore. But too far to my ways. The advance can break a guard, so I don't want to guard on my second. I'm gonna do... strike, advance, guard. Okay, oh shit. We both did the fucking same! Okay, strike, advance, and advance. Shit, you did a wind up, okay. I don't know if I wanna wind up. It's gonna strike at the end. But we definitely want to end with guard. Just to strike, advance, guard. Shit. Shit. Fuck you. Okay, it's gonna start with advance, so we're gonna... overpower advancing foe. Okay, we have to start with strike. And we don't know what the fuck he's gonna do, so advance. And then guard. Shit. Fuck! This is gonna take forever. Longest last stand ever. Maybe it should just crumble. Like, maybe if we take so long enough, it should just crumble, you know? It should just die on its own. It's our last stand. He's only dying, is on his death throes. If we just stay in the middle for a million years. Let's see. That's final stand for real this time, yeah. I'm gonna drink some water. And, oh, jeez. Moth frustration intensifies, yes. This has become a nasty game of rock, paper, scissors. And I do not approve. Let's strike, guard, advance. Oh, he's doing wind up. Oh, shit. Shit. The status quo has been maintained. What do I do? Oh my lord. Gonna end in a strike, so we have to guard at the end. Oh, this looks a bit cursed. Oh, absolutely. It's a omega curse. What do I do? Wind up, advance guard. What? Okay, it fucked me. It is falling apart. Just one more time. Okay, we lost, so we are resetting. So next turn, the statu quo has reset. Advance, advance, advance. 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 Okay, that was... Stop fucking up, Mir. Then help me. Ow. Getting bonk. I already have no brain cells left and you're reducing that minuscule amount to almost nothing. Advance. Ah! Why? Advance. No, not strike. Advance guard, strike. Imagine Mir playing Urban Assault and me trying to coach them over voice chat. Jeez. Ah! But you're supposed to overpower an advancing foe, no? Broken by advance. Mama. They had a wind up? Oh, they had a wind up, okay. Wait, do the wind ups persist between turns? That's when attacking or hit. Oh, they persist between turns. I see. I see the nasty. They only disappear when you attack or you get hit. Okay. It's gonna end in a wind up. Shit. Ah. Status quo maintain. Okay, I'm gonna wind up myself. Gonna end in a strike. A wind up, advance, and guard. Ah, that was a random one. Okay. Gonna end in guard. Guard, strike, strike. No. Guard, advance, strike. Fuck. Ah! God damn it. Okay, he's gonna advance. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Ah, fuck, damn it, fuck. What do you mean? Come on. He's winning all the coin flips. I am losing my mind. I am losing it. So you literally can't just lose this fight completely out of bad luck. Lose all the coin flips and you win. You're going to complain to God about this fight. Yeah, this fight, this mechanic should not be the last stand, I think. Like, if it's falling apart, it should have less turns. Or something, I don't know. This is probably my least favorite part of this episode. I'm just gonna wind up and lose immediately. Just lose. Let's try again. Just try again. No, I can't. I can't. The coin flips are against me. I cannot do this. Okay, we're both there. It's gonna strike in the middle. I assume it's gonna do an advance. Unless it's gonna do a wind up, but I'm gonna wind up myself too. You fucking succeeded, you piece of shit! I am so over this fight. I am so done. Just make it end. You overtiming, Moth. Can't believe this game makes you plan 3 moves in advance. You do not even know what you're doing at any moment. Stop being dumb and be smart, yes. Basically. Ay, 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 ay. Ah! Ah! Guard advance wind up. You may have something to ask me after the stream. Okay, let me find a way to finish the stream, because right now the stream seems to be in limbo until this fucking ends. Unfortunately for you, stream will never. Your stream will never end. Strike advance guard. Strike advance guard. Yeah. Okay. You just fucked me. You just fucked me. Ah! God damn it! Fuck them! Fuck! You use whatever goes. Hey, you just kill me. You just kill everyone. It's falling apart just one more time. Yeah, then you do it. You do it, Aki-san. This is terrible. Finally, something happens. Oh, you piece of shit! Wait, what? What happened? Huh? Oh, missing doesn't make you lose the wind-up. I see. Okay, I need help. I don't want to do more than this turn. What do we need to do to make this turn be the last turn? Well, really that Wind up, strike, advance. You think that will make this the last turn, or wind up, advance, strike? Wind up, advance, strike. Okay, let's try that one. We need a wind up to maximize changes. Okay. Finally! Oh my god, Cloudhop, I could fucking kiss you across the internet. The golem is forced into the destructive column one last time. Its fists are little more than melted blobs of sludge now. They fall away, unable to endure any more damage, and it is finally without defense. Carrick rears the great fist of the golem, warping its fingers into long spikes. Or is that Itzel, awakened in battle? Thanks for the pets, thanks for the kisses. I think I hear Itzel screaming, or maybe Carrick, perhaps both of them. It is hard to tell now. Oh, an Arbok, Pokecatch. Oh. Unable to block anymore, the constructor's head is skewered. Whatever intelligence it had is pierced, causing the rest of its body to fall limp. The impact enough to briefly tilt the chamber. I nearly celebrate, but watch on as Itzel and Carrick slam the head into the ground, smashing it with their other fist over and over. Carrick? Itzel? Incoherence. Uh-oh, I don't think Carrick is in control right now. No, that's Itzel, sorry. Itzel! The noise does not stop until there is nothing left for them to hold. Yeah, Itzel is losing their fucking mind right now. They awaken. And then silence. Indeed, this is victory, but shared between all of us, the connection feels little joy. For the storm has not just yet passed. All clear! Soon we are all assembled in this final room. Dosik waves Gagbu over near the four walls. You were showing that game to Captain Sledge, and he hilariously told you that it reminds him of Unreal Tournament 2004 mods. Everyone should play Bet on Soldiers, such a derp. And honestly, you can fucking see it too. I read Altus' messages out of order. Altus' messages were out of order in my brain. Yeah, it does have a mod-made commercial feel, which you enjoy. Oh, both giving our co-joined friends on space. I do not truly know Itzel or Terkibi yet. I understand what must be going on in their mind core. What is it? Gagbu focuses, squinting at sludgy wall components covers. Then she points with one of her receptors at one near the far end. Out through here, and we will have our extra connectors on it. He exposes his corru.observer, preparing to cut through the wall. But then it occurs to him how large a task this truly is. That is a big cover. Itzel, Carrick, can you remove this for me? Our attention shifts to their shared golem. They are still doubled over near the corpse of the constructor, and then they rise, floating over to the panel. I will take care of it. Sorry, Itzel is taking a moment. Carrick digs the golem's edge fingers into the slight sides of the wall, tearing the panel away. Of course, it is too damaged that once they pull it away, it simply melts in their claws. Thank you. Let me see. Dosik pulls a weird connector from the wall, a wire connector from the wall, placing it upon his receptor. He taps at the face of the little assistant display. Yes, we can use this. It's still functional. It was in a hibernative state, so only a little incoherence. Itzel is having a very bad day. Yeah, basically they lost their wife. or at least their very important, significant other person. Just like Ellie. Anyway, we can make enough connectors for everyone. Then after that, we can descend further into the grounds mine. Just like we planned, right? He looks between us. I still feel confident that we're making the right decision, but this game has too many great faces in it. Yes. And these are not the real faces of the characters. These are the representations of their online avatars. The avatars that they use on the alien internet. downloaded from, extracted from a cache of avatars because they don't have connection anymore. This feels larger than the ground's mine. What if it does not actually stop this madness? Still, I gesture my receptors affirmatively at him, dipping my head confidently. Alright, give me some time. Kavik, stand by, I will need your help. Will do. Attention, memory string corrupt, unable to access further events. Sufficient intact data, coherent render can continue. No further activity detected. Oh, interesting. This one doesn't end in a hard crash, but it isn't incoherent like the interview was. You can still look around some, nice. I'll keep an eye on activity, but it looks like a good time for a break. If I see any changes in these memories, I will let you know. You can probably save the iteration again, but I don't think there's anything else to do yet. Save and continue render. Saving iteration. Save process complete. Return to the toxic once streamer repair is complete. Okay. Go body. Stow tools. Modular connections allows groundsmine or local operator to connect different corru, large corru-cystic devices stored in adjacent corru-G or another corru medium until needed, connected modularly to tendrils. Yes, this is the same. Examine, impressor. Corru-cystic deep cloning device allows even for one-sided dual signature synchronization ported security risk ignored for utility. So tools. Okay. Is this the end of episode 3, or does this have, you know, like an evil mode? I'm not sure if there is an evil mode. Let's see if there's new conversation options. No new conversation options here. No conversation options here. Nothing here. Oops, that's selecting the wrong thing. That's selecting the wrong thing. Any new interactions here? No. New interactions here? No. What about you guys? One of you woke up. Okay, nothing new. What about Gelly? Gelly, how are you doing? Do you have any new dialogue? No. Does system awaits stream repair. What about Miss Moth? This is getting pretty serious, so worse than I remember about the Colmeria. Okay, no new dialogue. Something appears to have turned on texture filtering in this. Texture filtering? No. That's probably the stream tanking because of the bit rate. Because this stream has massive bit rate. This game is a bit rate destructor. This game destroys bitrate basically. It's a bitrate demon. Okay, let's just save. Let's quit. Can I get confirmation if there is a secret or something after this? Maybe I should just go back to the too many crunchy pixels for the stream. Yeah, basically. Because in episode 2, after you finish the move friend is gone for now, there is no way back. Okay. In episode 2 you could find a secret set of fakes designed by the person who made the software that makes the memory spike ignore the violent events by faking it as a video game. Just taking a look around before we go. Dog. That's a dog, allegedly. It's not a dog. It is not a dog. But it behaves like a dog for them. Don't leave me hanging like a Jojo. You're a dog, Mir. Am I? On the internet, nobody knows you're a dog. That is true. Maybe everyone in this chat is a dog. But because nobody knows who is a dog and who isn't a dog. We have no way to tell each other that we are dogs. Because we're afraid of finding out that... We're afraid of letting other people know that we're dogs. On the internet, corru.observer. This is the real reason those jerks are trying to end work from home. They're afraid of the evolution. Holy shit. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to uncover the... They're trying to uncover the fact that we're all dogs. And that we are not allowed to actually work. That's what's really happening. Yeah, this is the last room we can go to. If there's nothing here, I guess this really is the end. Okay, I think it is the end. So let's just quit the simulation. Not here. Here. This is navigation. Return to hub. Hi, interloper. Is the stranger still running amok in here? Please make sure it does not come to my space. Oh, we have a chat. Do you have anything new to say? Proxy friend? You have a proxy? Yes, with the resources afforded by your efforts. I have been able to construct a few. However, they cannot withstand prohibited incoherence. You can only use them for tasks with insane thought space. So I will still need your assistance occasionally. How will you fix things without me then? Past the fuel you provided, it will take longer. That is all. It is a difference in approach. But you seem to be able to traverse into incoherent places. All I can do is slowly make incoherence recede and work on what washes up. Instead of repairs. Interloper, repairs are going quite well. Incoherence is receding. I have a new coherence regulator keeping deterioration to a minimum. Can I meet them? What? No. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the real world. Don't think we have anything else to do here. It doesn't seem like there is like a bastard evil mode. Okay. I'm gonna gonna export my save file. Export. Make sure I don't lose it. Just in case this browser decides to, wipe my cache and destroy the save. Gotta make sure it is safe. Select, paste it here, save it. My save is safe. Okay. Well, that was... Why you cheese? Well, that was corru.observer episode 3 and a little bit of episode 2 that came out after my last stream. Let me you know, let me close this. Good game. Thank you so much to Cloud Hope. You literally saved us from an eternity in rock paper scissors hell. Developers, please fix that. That's not fun. Rock paper scissors hell was the least fun part of the entire experience. That said, this episode has been chef kiss. Besides that little funny part, the entire episode was Why you do that? I'm talking. I'm talking over here. I'm talking. Don't blow me up. Okay. Someone set us up the bomb. Yes. You're dogging over here. Okay. You know what? It is time to end the stream. As sad as it sounds, stream must come to an end. And before we do so, we're going to raid someone. Dogging means something different, okay? Gorgeous appears. What is that? I don't remember the name of that Pokemon. Artyom Havok's playing Torchlight. I don't follow Artyom Havok. I do follow CC the Owl, who is playing Mega Man Maker plus Murder Mystery. 24-hour stream. Now, Mir mostly because it's like 4 AM over there. Yes, over here it's 4:20 AM. I'm going to raid and collapse into a void. Into a void incoherence. I'll become incoherent as soon as I press the button. I'll become pure incoherence. Dude, the button to end the stream. CC's stream just looks like a black screen. Let me check what CC's doing. It seems they're talking. Murder Mystery. It seems they're doing like an interactive story. And it's not. It's moving. It's talking. It's actually talking. But I have ads, so I don't know what they're talking about. Give me a second. What fucking ads? Go away! Okay. Just trying to hear. What is it doing? What are they doing? CC failed to give I don't know what CC is doing actually. I have no idea. I don't know what's happening. Okay, maybe let's write someone else. I think CC is doing something else. Interrogation maybe. I don't know what's happening. Artyom. Let's write Artyom. Arty Havok. Artyom Havok. Let's see. Okay, they're playing Torchlight. Okay. Let's write Artyom Havok and let me collapse into a complete incoherence. There we go. Raid Artyom Havok. It's set. Moth like, aka the actual Diablo 3. Yeah, basically. Although apparently the Torchlight went down to shit later on. I don't know much about Torchlight besides the first game. Anyways, this is Mir the Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle up with you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe. So you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. This is Mir the Moth wishing for episode 4 of corru.observer to drop this year, or I will incoherence. Classified, redacted. I have no words I have no translatable words for what I will do if episode 4 doesn't come out this year. Anyways, bye bye everyone. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye.